Pelicans trail by 9.
And really a fantastic season for Sullinger last year. Really made some leaps forward, but missed a lot of time still due to injury.
On the court for the Celtics, Thomas is the point with Bradley to his side. The big men are Sullinger and Olynyk, and it's Crowder in at the 3 slot.
He's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Here's Olynyk, and he overshot that one, missing. Sullinger did continue to improve last year, Clark, but you can't ignore that he had to miss time once again.
Yeah, and you hope that he'll be able to stay healthy for a full year at some point. When he's on the floor, he's a hard matchup for just about every team in the league.
And that one's good by Davis.
He's got some serious momentum going right now. He's been great all day. Even last game, he was on fire.
Outside Thomas. They set the pick to the wing on the left. Launches it. And Olynyk at the basket on the assist by Thomas. Thomas got assist number 7 for him tonight. Here's Cole. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Cleveland.
And also give him credit for his ability to pass the basketball. He was always looking for the open man.
6 to shoot. Dishes it to Pondexter. Takes the 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
And here is Thomas. 43 points out last game. Now here's Crowder, covered by Evans. And the shot's good from Crowder. Evans with it. From 12 feet out, again, the Pelicans score. Boston leading by 7. Outside Thomas. And Davis sends it back. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Bradley. Over to the wing. Thomas. It's a wide open look. Thomas with.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Ajinça with it. Sullinger picks him up. Evans dishes to Cole. Evans against Thomas. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And how about Anthony Davis? He grew 7 inches in one summer back in high school. You know, people forget he was committed to go to Cleveland State to play point guard out of high school. But then because of that growth, ends up signing at Kentucky, and the rest is history. So, I mean, you look at that 215-pound frame, his rookie season, now up over 240, and that's enabled him to dominate the game even more. And I think it'll also help him improve his health.
He's off on the first. And Davis admitted he might have stayed another season at Kentucky if he'd known how NBA players would go at him physically in his rookie season.
Yeah, they look to punish him, but he's put on the weight he needs to hold his ground now. He doesn't want to get too much bigger, though. Quickness is such a huge part of his game. Doesn't want to lose that.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Kendrick Perkins, who's checked in for Alexis Ajinça. Luke Babbitt comes in for Tyreek Evans. Alonzo G is checked in for Quincy Pondexter. And it's Holiday in for Cole.
In last season, the Pelicans made it into the playoffs. I mean, could have had an easier road to get there if they were stronger against the Eastern Conference.
Now here's Turner. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Now the pass to Urebko. Sinks the three-pointer. Urebko's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics. And the Pelicans were solid against the East, Clark, 16 and 14. But as Greg was just saying, a lot of games left on the table for him.
Well, they have the lowest win total against the East of any Western playoff team. Really, the Pelicans were lucky to get in, given how many games they gave away against the East. Well, you know, we're far enough away from the 2013 draft where we can start to get a feel for just how strong it was. I mean, initial feeling was it was a weak draft, but there have been some gems coming out of it of late.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Hey, guys. Well, Brad Stevens had some advice for the team over that last break. The focus of the discussion was getting their offense to run through Zeller. Coach is looking for big things from him throughout the rest of this game on the offensive end. A lot of the scoring burden will fall on him. Maybe making those early adjustments will give them time to judge their effectiveness by halftime. We'll soon find out, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris. And for the 2013 draft class, not sure if there are going to be a lot of all-stars from that class, but there are quite a bit of rotational players that are effective.
And Kevin, listen, there's still a chance to see a couple of all-stars emerge from the class, as there are some elite talents that just need time to grow. And overall, there weren't too many complete misses. Almost every lottery pick is a rotation player at this point.
Shooting two.
That free throw, no good.
And guys, we've seen teams hire college coaches with no NBA experience before. It hasn't always worked out, but for Boston, they have to be very pleased with Brad Stevens.
And he's good on the second. And Brad Stevens now in his third year coaching the Celtics. Greg, I know you admire him from afar. Good fit for the franchise. Good fit, Clark, for a young team.
Agree with you completely on all of that. He stresses team unity and selflessness and sets the example and tone with his demeanor.
G passes to Holiday, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Let's pop over to our 2K leaderboard to see which power forwards and centers have had the most productive last month offensively. Anthony Davis third.
That's as scary a collection of big men as you'd want to see. I mean, game planning for any of them is a challenge because you know how much defensive attention you're going to have to devote to them.
Yet, no matter how much attention they're getting, they're still going to get their points. I mean, opponents just have to keep fresh legs out there and try to limit the damage and make them work for whatever points they do get.
Now you're rep after Marcus Smart missing on that last three-pointer.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter.
Outside Holiday. Davis setting the pick for Holiday. No one near him. He claims that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Holiday's got 6 points. Holiday against Turner. Johnson sets the screen for Turner. Pick by Zeller. They set the pick. Hits the jump hook. 10 points for him. So it's the Pelicans now. 9-point game. Coming into this having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
And we've talked about how in the NBA you've got to earn your points the hard way. And that really wasn't the case in that game for them.
No, there was no hard way about it. I mean, they got their points easily on dunks and layups against the defense that really didn't offer much of a fight.
Here's Holiday. Following the basket by Tyler Zeller. That's good.
He's done a nice job, a great job actually, of finding efficient shots here in the second. Shooting percentage always a function of the kinds of shots you get, and he's on a good roll after struggling a bit in the first.
Yeah, saw some things that just weren't working for them and wants to make some adjustments.
Yeah, and no reason to wait around to do that, Greg. I mean, might as well make those adjustments right away.
And a chance here to check out some stats on Anthony Davis. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. Right around 25 points per, 11 rebounds, and 2 assists. So much of what this team does revolves around his offense.
Stack those points up. He wants to carry the load, and clearly he does.
Omer Asik, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Celtics leading by 6. Now here's Smart. 6 points for him. Picked by Zeller. Smart kicks to Zeller. Here's Jerebko. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Last season, the Celtics had a solid 19-22 road record, Clark. Not the 500 mark most teams want, but a very good effort from a young team, and no one really expected that.
Yeah, and you think about this team that's still growing and has a lot of youth. I mean, that kind of road record, very impressive. Their fans should be feeling pretty good about what the future holds with this group.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And thinking back on the Celtics, on the road, their away record doesn't tell the whole story. They won their last 7 road games in that tremendous playoff push.
He doesn't get the second one.
Another away-from-home note for the Celtics. They were 7-1 in road games against the rest of their division. Their road play was the driving factor. That's why they made the playoffs.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
New Orleans moving the ball around. Screen by Asik. Perkins dishes to Asik. Pass to Holiday. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
How about the concentration? He gets hit but stays with the play and gets the finish.
Innovation and improvisation right there, Greg. Finding a way to get that shot to fall after taking the contact.
One shot. One shot.
That's good from Holiday.
And we all know Jrue Holiday is a tremendous talent. That's why he was traded for the draft picks that became Nerlens Noel 2 years ago and Elfrid Payton last season. Such impressive company that Holiday may be feeling the pressure to live up to.
Now here's Turner. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Babbitt passes to Holiday. Over to the left wing. Asik against Zeller. Outside Holiday. Perkins kicks to G. Releases. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Getting back to Holiday, we've seen the size, the court awareness, the change of pace moves he brings. Clark with a little more assertiveness and continued improvement on his jump shot. He'd be hard for any...
Punches it down with pop.
Rubs it in. It looks like a little deeper with the hanging finish.
I tell you what, they are not backing off at all, are they?
There's 45 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Asik with a screen on Turner. And taken away by Johnson. Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And that's how you make a steal count. Turn it into a quick slam at the other end.
It was really a case, it looked like Greg Anthony right there, if I can say so. It was really a case of a great defensive play triggering some instant offense.
Yeah, I remember GA as an irritant. And this guy, much like Greg, creating havoc out there.
Asik with a screen on Turner. 4 on the clock. Double team on Holiday. Here's Asik. Rebound Boston. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
And with the number of turnovers they had in that game, guys, it was going to be an uphill battle all the way.
Especially when you couple the turnovers with the soft defense they were playing. That's a losing combination.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's the Celtics up 11. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Yes, guys, I'm here with Anthony Davis. And Anthony, based on how the game has been going so far, what's your attitude going to be when you come out to play the second half?
So, we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in the warm-up. So we got to come out with a great intensity, great mindset, and try to go out there and win the third quarter.
Anthony, thank you. Guys, it should be all business when you step between the lines.
Okay, Doris, much appreciated. And now for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, folks. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. We're going to break down the first half action for you. Out in front at the half is Boston. They lead by 11. All right, Big Diesel, your take.
The three-point shot was their best friend. I agree with the strategy. When it's working, take advantage of it. I don't really like it. Live by the jumper, die by the jumper. But tonight, they're living, and they're living good, baby.
Kenny, let's get your opinion on New Orleans.
Well, right now, they're getting a little embarrassed on the defensive end. They got outshot in the first half. But that's because no one put their foot down on defense to stop it. So in the second half, they need to play much more disruptive defensively. They have to do whatever it takes.
And that'll do it for now as the second half of our game is about to get underway. Kevin Harlan has the call.
Well, it's been a one-sided affair so far through the first two quarters, but there's plenty of time to mount a comeback. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, the rebounding, particularly on the offensive side, as good as it gets. He was bringing the effort down low.
And I tell you what, that allowed him to get his team several multiple shot opportunities. His work on the offensive glass has been invaluable.
Davis and Asik in the middle. Norris Cole is out there with Holiday, and it's Evans in at the 3 spot. That's Alvin Gentry's 5 as we get into the second half. So it's Boston now. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. And going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year.
An interconference matchup. Last season, they went 2-0 against this club.
And guys, when you've got two teams like these on the playoff bubble, every game matters. This should be a good one.
Bradley against Holiday. To the middle. And finished off by Davis.
Kevin, he's in a bright spot in what's otherwise been a little bit of a struggle for this team.
Celtics leading by 11. And it's Bradley off the drive. Can't cash in from close range. New Orleans has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Davis with a screen on Thomas. The feed to Davis. The rebound by the Celtics.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Launches a 3, and Olynyk gets it to go on the assist by Thomas. And that's 13 points for Kelly Olynyk. The Pelicans shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Screen by Asik. Davis with a screen on Thomas. And Cole kicks to Evans. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Cole. He's guarded by Thomas. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Cole.
Back at you. I mean, they immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading spray guns from long range. Trading blows from behind the arc.
Here's Olynyk. That one falls coming off of Thomas's feet. Olynyk's got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half.
And with the way the Warriors went on a rampage last year, you knew that Alvin Gentry would be in demand, was the architect behind the Warriors offense, is one of the best offensive minds in our league.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at either end, steals, fast break buckets, and the other team scrambling to find its game.
Great point. I mean, that aggression has allowed them to just create a lot of havoc, and boy, are they taking advantage.
And with Gentry, his offensive prowess can't be understated, Greg. His peers joke and say he can draw up an open look for a corpse. I don't know about that, Clark, but we know he's talented. He's got a great offensive mind.
And you know that's right. And with this Pelicans team, he has plenty of firepower to work with, too.
Oh, he does. You're right. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Brad Stevens had some words for his team over the break. Olynyk was the focus of the discussion, and he wants their offense to run through him. Coach reminded them that he is supposed to be the key factor tonight, and he still wants to see that happen. Perhaps the rest of the second half will look different after those adjustments, Kevin.
Always great to hear from you, Doris. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And Cole kicks to Davis. To the inside, Evans. So he gets the whistle, contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
And guys, Tyreke Evans is so versatile. Great instincts, well-developed skill set. He can beat you every way you turn.
And back to Tyreke Evans. He's a big, muscular guy for a wing. That 7-foot wingspan, that arm span we've all admired and read so much about. Too strong for off guards, too quick for small forwards.
Okay,
he's kind of got a ubiquitous position.
He does. And Kevin, you know, it's funny. A lot of people have tried to place him in a box in terms of position. Instead of just saying he's a basketball player, the guy's strong. He's got tremendous physical attributes. Combine that with the ball handling and his confidence, and it gives you an interesting mix. I mean, he's one of the more unique, multifaceted guys we have in our league.
And both free throws good for Evans. It was a tough battle down the stretch, but the Celtics were able to get back into the playoffs last year.
And kind of just hovering around all season, but give them credit. They fought their way in and spent only 1 year out of the postseason in their rebuild. I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
The Celtics have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
Only shooting 71 really on the season, so there is plenty of room for improvement.
And, you know, you don't have to tell them what their free throw numbers are. I mean, they're well aware of it, believe me.
No good on that one.
And, you know, for the Celtics, the actual playoff series didn't go well. They got swept by the Cavs. Remember the injuries from the and the Celtics have a bright future, no doubt.
New Orleans making a switch here. Gents is checked in. So we can't get either to fall.
Well, listen, it was a forgettable series for Celtics fans. However, the Celtics' young core were able to experience postseason basketball. That's something that you can really never replicate. I'm sure they'll be hungry for more of it, and credit Brad Stevens on a terrific job.
Thomas kicks to Sullinger. Bradley, no one around him. And a miss there on the triple. Pelicans trail by 12. Down low, here's Cole. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
What's up?
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
And for Norris Cole, such an important role player, Greg, for Miami for a number of seasons. Last year, shooting percentages dipped, and that is one of the reasons why he was probably traded to New Orleans.
Yeah, and a lot of that, I think, had to do with somebody dipping out of town.
Yeah,
LeBron James,
that
would probably
6,
change
right.
the quality of your shots. But both figures did go up dramatically once he got to New Orleans. And remember, now he's playing with another great player in Anthony Davis.
You know, going back to Norris Cole last year, after the trade to the Pelicans, he shot better than he had in his entire career. That and the 2 championship rings he brought with him really helped the Pelicans take the next step in the team's development.
Bradley drives in.
Pelicans foul. Alexis Hutchinson. That's his second personal.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Avery Bradley at the line for 2.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Avery Bradley. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Now Holiday, 12 points for him. Here's Davis. It's hauled in by Thomas. Celtics leading by 11. Passes it to Crowder. To the paint. Stolen by Holiday. And Cole kicks to Holiday. Double team on Holiday. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's on Jared Sullinger. You look at what Anthony Davis has accomplished so far in his career. The historic comparisons. I mean, they're mind-boggling. For a kid 23, Greg, the historic comparisons are very favorable for him.
I mean, he's been compared to a young KG and Duncan quite often. But in his first few seasons, his numbers look the most similar to Hakeem the Dream. And that's about as good a company as you can get.
Free throw good, Davis.
You know, and the funny thing about Davis having similar numbers to Hakeem, he came very close last season in putting up a quadruple double. Hakeem was one of only 4 people to ever accomplish that.
Quincy Pondexter, he's checked in for New Orleans. And both free throws good for Davis.
You know, Davis might get a quadruple double at some point. Last season, he had 30 points, 10 rebounds, and 5 blocks on 4 different occasions. The rest of the NBA had a combined 0 in that category.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
Here's Evans. And Boston with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Double team on Thomas. Crowder dishes to Bradley. Clock at 6. Down low. And Jared Sullinger, the bucket on the assist by Bradley. And it's 8 points for Jared Sullinger.
Hey, watch Tyreek.
Here's Evans. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Taking a look at Avery Bradley, his career's been kind of up and down. Greg started out in high school where he developed into one of the nation's top prospects in high school.
You know, it's a great point. And as a college freshman, really established himself as one of the top defensive guards in the country, won numerous awards, then enters the draft after only 1 year.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
You know, with Avery Bradley, he was the 19th pick in the draft for the Celtics. The outlook for him was great, but then ball handling and shooting injury concerns flattened out his development. He had a hard time getting over the hump for a few years, but he's over it now.
And he's good on the second.
And, you know, getting back to Avery Bradley, he's been dynamite the last 2 years. He's finally found consistency with the mid-range jumper and plays a complete game of basketball. With just a little more seasoning, I really feel like the sky's the limit.
And watching Jay Crowder, he can really beast you up, you know, Greg, and take you out of your game. One of the most physical wings, I think, in the NBA.
And you know, not the most flexible athlete, but he makes up for that with that strength that you mentioned. It allows him to control the pace. I mean, he's a bumper and a grinder and hitting a big three out of nowhere. So he's what we call a true gamer.
And that one misses.
You know, looking at Jay Crowder, he got traded from Dallas to Boston in the Rondo deal last season. Nobody expected all that much from him. All he did was go out and become one of the most valuable players on that team.
He hits the second from the line.
You know, when you talk about Jay Crowder, there are those that you win because of, and then there are guys like him that you win with. I mean, the guy who's going to take the charge, commit the hard foul, do what others won't, really shows the heart of a champion.
Well, New Orleans is still a relatively young team, but they play with the maturity, I think, Clark, that's beyond their years.
You know, Kevin, the average age for them last year was just over 25 years old, and the youngest team in the West, actually, to make it to the playoffs last year.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Guys, over that last break, I listened in on Alvin Gentry's huddle. He said their plan was run their offense through Anthony Davis. Their offense is most effective, Coach said, when he is most involved, and they're looking for total involvement from him for the rest of this game. Well, they need to make something happen before the start of the fourth quarter, and maybe those changes will do the trick, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris. Bradley passes to Thomas. Sullinger outside. Sullinger the screen. Crowder kicks to Olynyk. Double team on Thomas. Fires the three. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one.
And for the Pelicans, part of why they look so mature is how they protect leads. I mean, rarely giving away points for free and knowing how to close out games.
Now here's Crowder. He's tightly guarded. Bradley. Offensive rebound. Pelicans trail by 14. Evans dishes to Davis. Here's Cole. Sullinger defending.
You know, guys, the Pelicans only lost 5 games last year where they led going into the fourth quarter. They won 38 when entering the fourth quarter with the lead. That's very mature basketball for a team that's as young as they are.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Last year, the Pelicans, Greg, pushed their way into the postseason. It was a neck-and-neck battle for that number 8 spot, as you recall, with the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And how about the excitement down the stretch? They were able to edge out the Thunder and Russell Westbrook on that just point binge down the stretch there. And what a final day that was. A big, huge win over the Spurs let them get into the postseason for the first time under the Pelican moniker.
And as you said, I mean, New Orleans made the playoffs for the first time under the name Pelicans. Unfortunately for them, they ran into the Warriors in the first round and were promptly swept away.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Cut the bucket.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Outside Turner. Sullinger outside. Takes the three. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And thinking back to the Pelicans playoffs from last year, let a 20-point lead slip away in that fourth quarter of Game 3. But they played better than a sweep and got valuable postseason experience for that young roster.
And Turner with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. Perkins is checked in for New Orleans. Luke Babbitt comes in for Norris Cole. And the Celtics also making a change. Zeller is checked in for Jared Sullinger. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's Perkins. And again, no good by New Orleans. The Celtics on offense. They're on a 13-5 run. Johnson sets the screen for Thomas. And stolen by Perkins. Evans up top. He's guarded by Thomas. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Evans.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Jerebko's checked in for the Celtics. So it's Boston now. 17-point lead, their biggest. Davis with the double team to the left side wing. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
A moment now to see the numbers for Tyreke Evans. He's really stood out for them over the past month, averaging about 15 points, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. And, guys, he's making winning plays. It's as simple as that. Not a star player per se, but he makes his presence felt.
And, fellas, I would say he's been overachieving a little bit lately. Hopefully this is a sign of greater things for the future.
And here is Pondexter. 8 points for him. Babbitt's shot is off.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
Yeah, you can see he's still in rhythm, even though he misses that one. Almost always deadly when he's that
open. The dish to Pondexter. Evans passes to Babbitt. From outside, off the mark. Celtics leading by 17. And Turner kicks to Johnson. Johnson the screen. Jerebko dishes to Zeller. Nice ball movement by Boston. Clock at 4. Johnson, the pass to Smart. From about 19 feet. Rebound by Pondexter.
Well, that's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Evans against Turner. Evans kicks to Davis. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Well, last season, Quincy Pondexter was moved to the Pelicans. He really took off after the trade and played some of his best basketball to date.
Pondexter last year was very valuable after the trade. Career highs, Clark, in points and minutes played for him with the Pels.
Yeah, and you know, he showed he can really be a 3 and D guy. Shot over 40% from deep with the Pelicans and defended pretty much every position on the perimeter.
The first free throw is good.
Davis playing very well. He has 20 points, and the contribution from the line for him, he's made 5 free throws.
And he hasn't been afraid to draw a little bit of contact on his way to the basket. Some guys shy away from that.
Omer Asik, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Holiday comes in for Quincy Pondexter. And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. The Celtics really seemed to get better as last season wore on, too. GA finished the year looking very dangerous.
Kevin, with the Celtics, they were dynamite after the All-Star break. Had the second best record in the Eastern Conference post-All-Star.
Here's Zeller. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Pelicans trail by 17. Evans outside. He kicks to Davis. Deflects the pass. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
You know, one of the big things for the Celtics after the All-Star break was they played smarter. I mean, they went from the middle of the pack in terms of turnovers to a team that rarely made mistakes.
Norris Cole, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Here's Evans. Baseline jumper. Asik dishes to Perkins. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
Well, there's also style just with the fact that he's able to have that kind of a finish, though. Still, I like that pretty one-handed flush.
Celtics ball.
Pick by Zeller. To the paint, off the pick, and he comes off the screen and slams it through.
Boy, he is such a ridiculous dunker.
High riser, no doubt about it.
Goodness, I mean, you've come to expect plays like that from him, and folks, that never gets old.
Holiday, the pass to Asik. Perkins with the screen. Asik with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Kicks it out to Evans. Shot clock at 3. That doesn't go either for Evans. Boston leading by 17. Pass to Jerebko. Here's the 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Jerebko's got 7 points in the game.
Add another triple to their second half total.
They came out of the break just dropping bombs and just not letting up at all.
And Cole kicks to Evans. He dishes it to Cole. It's up a 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Elbow. 2.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
All right, gentlemen, 3 shots. 3 shots.
And that one falls for Cole.
So far in the game for Cole, he has 14 points, and he's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of 3-pointers.
And you know what? The defenders have that in the back of their minds now. They'll be on him a little tighter.
Bradley's checked in for Zeller. Good on the second free throw.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
And he nails the 3rd. Well, this is really one of the nicer buildings in the NBA, right downtown, Clark, this home of the Pelicans across from the Superdome.
Kevin, you're always worried about how close we are to Bourbon Street when we come here, man. But, yeah, this was a fortress for the Pelicans last season as they won some big games here, for sure.
And that's not the best of shot selection there. The defense definitely won that possession.
Yeah, I think in that case you've got to go elsewhere with the ball. You just can't rise up over the top of him when he's on you.
Evans with it. Pulls up, high post. He squares up and sinks it. Evans has got his third basket of the night. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Celtics lead by 15. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Pelicans trail by 15, and a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The big men are Sullinger and Olynyk. Thomas is the point with Bradley to his side, and it's Crowder in at the small forward position. And that one is good from Ajinça. Now here's Bradley. Double team on Thomas. Wide open. And Olynyk with the basket on the assist by Sullinger. 18 points for Kelly Olynyk. New Orleans has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. It's deflected. And it's Evans missing. And it's Omer Asik with the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
You know, right call. Gave the officials no choice there. I mean, they've got to make that call over the back.
Yeah, I mean, he went chest first into the man in front of him. My goodness, I'm not an official, and I could have gotten that one right.
Celtics leading by 15. Bradley dishes to Thomas. They set the pick. Back to Bradley. From the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Asik's got 7 rebounds in the game. And Cole kicks to Evans. He feeds it to Ajinça. A baseline J. Over to the left wing. Cole, the pass to Evans. Evans can't get that one to fall.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
And the rejection by Evans.
2 shots, gentlemen.
Alexis Ajinça.
2.
That's his 4th personal foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
Couple that with just how well they've shot it from beyond, and they've made this thing look easy.
Okay, gentlemen. 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Isaiah Thomas. The Boston Celtics figured to be near the bottom of the league last year. In many ways, they outperformed a lot of people's expectations.
And by no means were they a contender at any point, but they very well could be ahead of themselves in terms of the rebuilding process.
New Orleans making a switch here. Davis is checked in. And he makes both free throws. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And Cole kicks to Davis. Evans outside. Back to Davis. Evans outside. 6 to shoot. And so he draws the foul on the shot on trip to the line to shoot 2.
And with the Celtics being a surprise threat near the end of last season, even their losses were close games.
To back up your point about the Celtics being in close games, I mean, their point differential on the year was less than where you would expect it to be for a team that made the playoffs. I mean, it really gives you an idea of how many close games they played.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Evans. Last season was possibly the best of Tyreke Evans' career, at least since his unbelievable rookie campaign.
Yeah, and Kev, a lot of that has to do with his injury history. I mean, last year he played in 79 games. That's the most of his career. So you could say it was probably the healthiest season he's had since he was a rookie.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
You know, back to Tyreke Evans last year, he had a big jump in three-point percentage. He was also up in assists, rebounds. Really did a lot of good things. The only bad news, he was also up in turnovers.
Pelicans trail by 18. And Cole kicks to Evans. Feeds to Davis. The basket good off the assist from Evans. Evans has got 3 assists in the game.
And talking about Tyreke Evans, you really hope he can build on what he did last year. He has too much talent to waste on inconsistency. Time for him to just step up here in the prime of his career. And such a steady hand. I mean, he's one of those guys that's really allowed them to take the lead.
Well, he's just so reliable and dependable and consistent, especially here today. I mean, his shooting percentage is off the charts.
And Holiday kicks to Davis. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Davis has got 25 points in the game.
And, you know, obviously, there's some things out there he does not like and wants to talk it over.
Well, Greg, you've played, and you envision yourself as a coach as well. So, you know, sometimes you need to make some adjustments.
Now Bradley. Outside Thomas. Double team on Thomas. Here's Olynyk. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. 20 points for Kelly Olynyk.
That was the 3rd straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
The game's just far too easy right now when it comes to attacking the basket. They have got to do better.
Flying high and throwing down the hard one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
And really, he does that one as well as anyone. Kev, you're right. That's like his signature move once he goes airborne.
Double team on Thomas. And Jared Sullinger, the bucket on the assist by Thomas. Sullinger's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Really nice dime dropping there. Playmaking ability is exactly what you get from Isaiah Thomas.
Evans dishes to Davis. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Kicks it to Evans. There's the pass to Holiday. Shot clock at 5 to the paint. That one's in there. The Boston lead has cut down to 14 points now in the basket from Davis.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Thomas kicks to Sullinger. Here's Olynyk. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
5 straight baskets, Greg, resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
Double team on Holiday. Here's Davis. Powered down with both hands.
Now that's finishing your work right there.
Powerful two-hand, Jen. You're right.
And I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those, get him this lead will start shrinking even further.
Well, Sullinger has been great. He's got 17 points, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
And when it's all said and done, I got a sneaky suspicion he's going to have a few more.
Taking 2 shots.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And for Sullinger last season, further indication, Clark, that he needs to keep working on his conditioning.
And that was a concern coming into the league with Jared, is just how committed would he be to working on his body all the time and maintaining the level of conditioning that he needs. And injuries have been a part of that not being the case, but when he's out there, he's capable.
Evans, it's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Boston leading by 14. Outside Thomas. Double team on Thomas. Uncovered. Boston again missing.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Evans kicks to Davis. Nice pass. Run into the rack perfectly for the layup. Davis has got 33.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Thomas goes in. It's tipped. Here's Holiday. Dishes it to Cole. Holiday, a screen on Bradley. They set the pick, and they double up Davis. Pass to Ajinça. Clock at 6. Puts one up from 19. Rebounded by the Celtics. Sullinger's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Thomas kicks to Bradley. Inside. And Jared Sullinger, the bucket on the assist by Bradley. Bradley's got 6 assists here tonight. Evans outside. Davis sets a screen. Here's Cole. He's guarded by Thomas. Here's the break. Oh, and the jam by Sullinger.
Well, now they've lost the starch in their shirt, guys. They're demoralized. A careless play to turn it over and then slow to get back on defense. Lethargic.
It looks like their legs are gone at this point. I mean, I don't think a comeback bid is in the offing.
Evans kicks to Davis. The basket good off the assist from Evans. 35 points for Anthony Davis.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
Here's Crowder, laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Outside Holiday. And the wide-open shot from Evans. Drills the three-pointer. Evans has got 14 points now in the second half.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Bradley can't get it to go.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there, and I'm sure he appreciated it.
Here's Thomas. Know what? Evans with some nice D. Pelicans trail by 13. To the inside. Davis. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
No way to mess that one up, Kevin. I mean, he powered it down with both hands.
Not this guy. He is a superb finisher.
And when he gets near the hoop, guys, he is a tour de force.
And here's Crowder. Sullinger the screen. Crowder the pass to Sullinger. Sinks the triple. Sullinger's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Holiday dishes to Davis. Takes the three. But they'll get another chance. Tries again. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Davis. And the Pelicans making a change here. Asik's checked in. That one is no good.
Boy, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
It's Sullinger with the drive. No dice from 9 feet out.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Evans with it. Now guarded by Bradley. Evans with it. Back to Holiday. Shoots off the screen. The shot is off. Evans against Bradley. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And Isaiah Thomas, traded last season from Phoenix over to Boston, seemed to be a matter of fit and not production as to why they moved him.
Greg, you were talking about Isaiah Thomas. He had no love lost for the Suns. In their first meeting, he took them apart, Clark, on the floor. Remember that game? Stared him down as he was hitting shots, looked at that bench. Man, he had a big chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, and you know, most guys that are a little undersized and have battled doubters all their careers bring that kind of edge anyway. You throw in the fact that he was disappointed how the trade unfolded. He was amped up and ready for that return visit. You look at Isaiah Thomas, and he's been getting it done. 12 points and 16 assists. You know, as tremendous as his stats are, what I've liked most is just the effort he's put into this game.
And Clark, he's worked his tail off at the offensive end, and his D, it has been on point.
And both free throws good for Thomas.
And guys, as much as Isaiah Thomas can help you on offense, at times he can hurt you on the defensive side. Immediately posted up by whomever he's guarding, you have to give help. And, of course, that leaves your defense vulnerable, particularly on the weak side and controlling that defensive backboard.
Greg, you're talking about Isaiah Thomas before. Certainly his short stature limits him on, Clark, the defensive side.
Yeah, but you know what? He doesn't rack up a ton of steals given his instincts and quickness. I think he really focuses on making his impact at the offensive end.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Guys, over that last break, I listened in on Alvin Gentry's huddle. He told them that they simply have to step up, saying if we don't make a move now, it's going to be too late. Give them everything you've got. Kevin?
Davis sets a screen. Here's Evans, plenty of space, and he comes off the screen to bury the jump shot. Evans has got 16 here in the second half. Celtics leading by 13. Double team on Thomas. There's the feed to Sullinger. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
That's his second personal foul. Shooting for New Orleans, Jared Sullinger. At the line for 2.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time.
Kevin, it's disheartening to see them keep missing opportunities to extend the lead at the line. I mean, when you have a chance to put a team away from the line, you want to take advantage of that. You don't want to give them a chance to come back on it.
We're seeing him bring that shooting percentage up now, guys. The first half was a struggle for him.
Thomas with the ball, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Bradley kicks to Olynyk. Double team on Thomas. Sullinger passes to Crowder. Sullinger is screen on Evans. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Crowder, and the rejection by Evans. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Well, that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, nice job there, Greg. Recognizing the opportunity was there to push it, and then excellent execution. Some good numbers here for Holiday tonight. He has 14 points, and the assist numbers, tremendous.
His court vision is on par with anybody. I mean, he could not pass the ball any better than he is right now.
One shot. One shot.
That free throw good from Jrue Holiday. 1:43 left here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Thomas. Defense right on him. Pass to Crowder. Shot on the wing. The rebound by Holiday. Holiday's got his third rebound on the night. The dish to Evans. It's stolen by Bradley. And here's the fast break. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Misses at the rim.
He continues to struggle from the field. But luckily for him and his team, his teammates have been able to pick him up and get the job done.
Evans kicks to Ashik. Crowder with the steal. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Double team on Thomas. It's Bradley on the wing. Fires the three. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. And the Celtics lead by 11.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Boston.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one, Kevin, and then they do it again. It worked.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
Yeah, and Greg, when it is just a 2-game season series, the team winning game one has that slight mental edge going into the second meeting, knowing they've already solved their opponent one time and only have to do it one more time.
And while it's a team game, you can't win without guys showing up. And that was the case tonight for Sullinger. You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
Here's Cole, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line.
Boston foul call. Isaiah Thomas. That's his second personal foul.
One shot. One shot, gentlemen.
Turner dishes to Smart. So we see Boston get the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, G, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now to our good friend Ernie Johnson, who is standing by in the studio.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we have the opportunity to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Isaiah Thomas.
This guy is explosive as any guard in the league. And he's got a craftiness to his game and a work ethic that just does not quit. Whether it's creating for teammates or putting up them buckets himself, Isaiah Thomas finds a way to get it done.
He was an artist with the basketball tonight, guys. Just a ridiculous amount of assists for him in this game. The way he moved the ball around the court, making sure everyone had their hand in the offense, was superb. That's how you play the point in this league, ladies and gentlemen.
And that brings us to the end of our broadcast for this evening. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson saying good night, and we'll see you again soon, but not soon enough.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Greetings, NBA fans. Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm your host, Ernie Johnson, and seated beside me, Kenny the Jet Smith, and the Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. Tonight, it'll be the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Oklahoma City Thunder at Chesapeake Energy Arena. Looking at the Thunder, they've got an opportunity tonight to sweep the season series 2-0. The coaching staff commented that they feel confident coming into this one. Last year, the Hawks were really the surprise story of the NBA. A lot of what they did came through teamwork. Shaq, do you think they're like the prime example of a team being greater than the sum of its parts?
Ernie, let me give you a Shaq fact about the Hawks. Nobody on the Hawks last season averaged over 17 points. They have 6 players averaging double digits. So with the Hawks, it was a complete team effort. Played very, very well.
Yeah, you could see how they really moved the basketball. That was the one thing I was so impressed with, and they demonstrated unselfish play at all times.
What do you know about unselfish play?
Nothing. He shot it every time.
Hey, listen, I was
and
a
I know what you're going to say. I know what you're going to say. 94, 95, you made the record.
What do you know?
What
do you know about unselfish play?
Nothing. They used to call me the black hole, Ernie, because once it came in, it never came out.
I used to be the gas station because I filled it up, baby. Filled it up.
Wow, that's awesome. Let's get down to Kevin Harlan as we approach tip-off. Good.
Go off when I enter the building.
We're coming at you from the peak, Chesapeake Energy Arena in beautiful Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, as the Thunder prepare to take the floor. For the Oklahoma City Thunder, they come in off a loss to the Memphis Grizzlies.
Yeah, not a very inspired performance for them, particularly when they were defending. They just gave that hostile crowd plenty to cheer for.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jump shots, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was through the roof. You can't win if your defense isn't better than that.
All fueled up and ready to go. Brought to you by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. And so in the game for the Hawks, they've got Cephalosha. Horford is out there with Mike Scott. Then there's Teague, and it's Hardaway in at the 2. And so here is Oklahoma City. Jumper off the screen, and that one comes up a bit short. Tim Hardaway Jr., the son of the great Tim Hardaway Sr., had a very good rookie season. However, last season, Clark, not the improvement that some were hoping to see on him.
Kevin, you knew the expectations were going to be high going forward, very high. But sometimes you step back before you move forward. He only shot 39% last season, very low for a guy of his caliber.
Now, here's Westbrook. Oh, wide open look here for Ibaka. Again, Ibaka missing. Teague with the ball. He dishes it to Scott. Cannot hit. Great D that time from Durant. Passes it to Westbrook. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Westbrook's got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for the Thunder. The Atlanta Hawks come into this one following a loss to Dallas.
And you don't have to go too deep into the box score to figure out why they lost that one. They just had an inability on that day to make shots.
You know, sometimes we talk about a defense getting into the heads of the opposing players, Greg. That night, they got up in their own head. Just got in their own way and couldn't get out of it.
You just watch Jeff Teague. He's a natural scorer. Clark, he's also made steady improvement as a playmaker.
Yeah, you look at his assist rate, Kevin, well in the top 10 in the league. He's cut down on his turnovers as well.
Take a break.
You can tell he's starting to really figure it out, and the game is slowing down for him.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Teague's also athletic. You know, sometimes you forget that I mean, this guy's got the tools also to be a terrific defender, and I still think he's developing consistency at that end of the floor.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And speaking of Jeff Teague's defense, I mean, his rebounding, I think, could also be a little higher. I mean, with his bounce, he can get in there and grab a few more.
Here's Roberson. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Teague, the pass to Hardaway. He kicks to Scott. There's a good screen. The 3. Hardaway, no good.
Good little two-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, but that was a beauty. Good-looking shot, well-executed play. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to it. And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
And you know, guys, right now, they're starting to flatline, just hanging on here for dear life.
You know, there was plenty to be happy about last year in Atlanta with the way the Hawks played. One sour note, though, was that the team was viewed as a potential buy for Seattle groups.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Well, last season, the Hawks not only had a great year on the floor, as they were the top seed in the Eastern Conference, but they had a pretty good day at the bank, too. They sold for a nice price. Looks like the team is going to stay in Atlanta where it belongs.
Yeah, and that's great news for Atlanta, and they were rewarded with a terrific season. The group, including Grant Hill, purchased the Hawks, and obviously will keep that group in Atlanta for many years to come.
You know, and Billy Donovan, the Oklahoma City Thunder, were able to pull him away from the college game last season, signed him to a 5-year deal in the middle of last year's playoffs.
Now here's Westbrook. 29 points for him last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
Yeah, and he also did a great job on the backboards, Kev, and that also was a factor.
Let's send it out to Doris Burke, who caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. Doris?
He talked about the impact that Al Horford can have on a game and how they'll have their work cut out for them dealing with him. He said Horford's just a complete ball player. He does all the things you want from a big man. He can shoot, handle, and pass. He's always a tough matchup, but it starts with matching his energy level. Kevin will see if they have what it takes.
All right, Doris, thanks. Open shot, Ibaka. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Ibaka's got his first bucket in this one. And for Billy Donovan, we were talking about him. He had been with Florida for so long, the Gator program built by him. It would be a big change. He had been thinking about it, though, before. He almost took, remember that Greg the Magic job back in 2007?
You know, there was a change of heart for him with the Orlando gig, and Donovan's done nothing but win at Florida, and he'll have that same pressure to succeed with the high expectations with the Thunder.
Here's Westbrook following the basket by Al Horford. Outside Durant, a 3. The putback. Atlanta with the rebound.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
You always want a player to have his head up and to be surveying the court, but not if that's going to be the result.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. Pass to Roberson. Tries a 3. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
So far, so good for them at the offensive end here in the early going.
Yeah, a great field goal percentage to start. Exactly what they were hoping for.
Now here is Cephalosha. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Teague for 3. It's hauled in by Adams. Oklahoma City's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Westbrook against Teague. Here's Roberson. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Well, you look at the roster of the Thunder from last year, Clark, they knew how to build from within.
Well, last season's roster, everybody but one player was either drafted or acquired via trade. That's a rare combo in the NBA.
Now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And guys, for the Thunder, listen, they're not a big market team. They've had to make sacrifices with money to stay competitive. They do a terrific job with the limitations that small market presents.
And so he hits both.
And, you know, as we've seen, success in the NBA can come in a lot of different packages. I mean, it can't happen without the big free agent signing or spending. It helps to draft a guy like Kevin Durant and Russell Westbrook for that matter.
Here's Durant. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists tonight.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Giving up too many open shots. I mean, that's what's happening here, Greg. They look to me to be a bit sluggish.
A lot of ferocious dunkers in the NBA, but what could you say about Westbrook as maybe the top dunker right now on that list?
Well, the ferocity, the tenacity. I mean, he's almost angry when he takes it to the basket the way he does. I think that's part of what makes him so special. Here we can get a look at Oklahoma City, Kevin, and what kind of numbers they put up these last 10 games. 2nd in rebounding, 7th in blocks, and they're in the top 10 in fewest turnovers per game. And they really do emphasize taking care of the ball.
And guys, you can't say enough about how well they've rebounded. So often, it's swung the possession battle in their favor, and that's really had a huge impact.
Hardaway kicks to T. Picked by Horford. Out to the right wing. Here's Cephalosha. That's good. And so Teague with the assist.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Here's Roberson. 7 points in the game. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. And let's step aside for a minute to look at some of the point guards who have been doing a whole lot more than passing lately. They're the top scorers at that position over the last 10 games. Russell Westbrook is second.
And this is a group of guys who have that uncanny knack to simply score and put points up while they find ways to get the rest of the team involved. Really the complete package.
And to me, that's what makes them so special. I mean, they don't have one way to punish you offensively. They've got several. You want your point guard to be the most versatile player on the squad, and these guys are. How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
The feed to Robertson. Left side, Westbrook. Ibaka with the screen on T. Westbrook dishes to Ibaka. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
Now, here's Teague. Boy, he just disappeared against Dallas when they needed him the most. Here's Westbrook. The shot is off, and Atlanta will go the other way with it. Right side Teague. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession.
And let's check out some stats for Horford. His last 10 games have been exceptional, averaging 22 points per, 10 rebounds, and 2 assists. And with his ability to put the ball in the bucket, he has to be your primary focus defensively.
Defenses plan to stop him, but very few succeed. That's why he's the team's leading scorer.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 5. Double team on Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. Adams. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 5 assists in the game.
How about the start that they've gotten off to here? Huge lead, and we're still in the first quarter.
And, guys, it hasn't just been the scoring. I mean, they're playing tremendous defense, too.
Westbrook against T. Scott with a screen on Westbrook. Kicks to Horford. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Horford's got 6.
And, guys, you hear about how the Hawks are jokingly referred to as the Spurs of the East. It has to do with their coach, Mike Budenholzer, who's really brought that philosophy here to Atlanta. And really, these teams don't even look like they belong on the same court today.
I don't think they do, based on what we've seen, a double-digit lead, and we're still in the first. Ouch. That's painful.
Now, here's Horford. He's coming off a 16-point game against Dallas.
And don't forget about his playmaking in that game either. I mean, he did a great job of attacking the D and creating opportunities for both himself and his teammates.
And it comes off the front of the rim. Well, for Coach Budenholzer, Greg, he did spend 19 years with the Spurs, so it makes a lot of sense. Clarkie won 4 titles during his time there in San Antonio.
And Kevin, you can really see how he's adapted and brought the motion offense over to this team, and it's worked well for the Hawks.
Cantor checked in for Steven Adams. Then for the Hawks, Splitter comes in for Mike Scott, and Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Hardaway. The Hawks trail by 10. Get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Taking a look at Houston. Things going their way so far in this season. Right now, they lead the pack up front in the first spot with the best record. And, of course, Oklahoma City, 4 games back.
And, you know, for the Thunder, they have hit the ground running this year. The work they did in the offseason has paid huge dividends right away.
Sure it has. I mean, they came out of the preseason with a real air of confidence. There may not have been many outsiders who believed in them, but now plenty of people do.
Now here's Splitter. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
Yeah, but I also thought the rebounding was impressive. He got some huge boards in that game.
A dish now to Durant. And Durant gets double-teamed. Collison, the pass to Durant. 4 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 7. Bazemore grabs the miss.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now. An excellent display of passing out there, fellas. I mean, 8 of their last 10 points have been assisted on.
And they just keep finding the open man.
Now here's Schroeder. Last time, 14 points for him.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
Oklahoma City moving it around. Durant just inside the line. That doesn't go either for Durant.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Here's Cephalosha. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. The Thunder leading by 12. Right side Durant. Pass to Cantor. Atlanta with the rebound. And Bazemore kicks to Splitter. Down low. Here's Schroeder. Cans the 12-footer.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. After a rookie season in which he really struggled, Dennis Schroeder made big strides last year.
Yeah, I think pretty much dramatic improvements across the board, Kevin. Really a most improved candidate for sure. He solidified that reserve unit for the Hawks, in my opinion.
And Schroeder still with room to grow. I mean, he needs to improve his three-point shot and cut down his turnovers. But those are things that often come with time. And he's got time, still very young at this stage of his career.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Durant.
And for Schroeder, not a great outside shooter yet, but he's an attack guard. I mean, blinding speed, very slippery, eel-like. He gets into that lane and can make a defense collapse in a heartbeat. That alone is where his value is right now.
Well, you look back on the Thunder last season, and the theme was injuries. Too many injuries to the bulk of their core.
And, you know, the big three, Durant, Westbrook, and Ibaka, all missed significant time. Only Westbrook of those three was able to finish the season.
Atlanta making a switch here. Humphries checked in. Durant. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
This shot's just, it's not there right now with this team leading. Perhaps, you know, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
From the arc. And that one's good. Schroeder. Schroeder's got it back down to within single digits for the Hawks.
And listen, those injuries really did the Thunder in. I mean, at no time during the season did they ever really get a chance to gel and play any stretch of games with their entire roster. And it's like raining buckets right now. I wonder if this is the early stages of a blowout.
Well, we got to be careful. Don't want to get ahead of ourselves just yet. But it has been pretty ugly so far, no doubt about that.
Here's Schroeder following the score by Oklahoma City. To the middle, looking for Splitter. He gets it there. They get the rebound. Feeds to Muscala. And Bazemore kicks to Splitter. Shoots over Kinsey. Ejected by Collison. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Durant's running. And there's Enes Kanter on the assist by Morrow.
You know, every franchise will have a year that is just lost to injuries. I mean, it happens. The hard part of it for the Thunder is that it happened while so many of their stars are in their prime.
Now, here is Humphries. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Morrow dishes to Durant. Out to the right wing. Out to the wing. Here's Payne. Misses, and he wants that one back.
You know what? You just cannot get much better of a look than that one.
Exactly. I mean, no way you expect him to miss that shot.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Thunder lead by 13. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And Serge Ibaka, becoming known for his shooting ability now, he talked about the confidence his teammates and his coach instilled in him.
He trusts you. Every time he punches the ball, when you don't shoot, he screams you, shoot ball. Then next time what? You will shoot. And if you miss, you say, yeah, good shot. You know, and your coaches in the practice talking to your teammates. Man, when Serge is open, give him the ball. He will make that shot.
Well, if you wonder how much difference a coach can make for a player, there it is. Huh?
You heard it in Serge's voice, too. That confidence has already been planted in him. That voice telling him, shoot the ball, is now in his own head. He's going to be just fine.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And a very convincing performance from the Thunder so far.
Well, they've dictated tempo with their defense and been able to force some turnovers.
Yeah, and, you know, they've also done a good job, Greg, on their end of the floor by not throwing the ball away.
The rugged duo of Ibaka and Adams in the middle. Roberson is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Morrow in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Now, here's Westbrook to the inside. Here's Roberson. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. Hawks were so dominant last year and were the first team to clinch their spot in the postseason.
Hawks also would wrap up the top seed in the East and were able to advance against the Nets in 6 games.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
No good on that one.
You know, in the second round, the Hawks had a bit of trouble once again with the Wizards. Were able to get by them despite going down 2-1 in that series. It seemed like they were out of gas against the Cavs in the next round.
Good on the second free throw.
And really, with the Hawks in the postseason, they just ran out of help. I mean, the Korver injury, the Carroll injury were huge against the Cavs. And when you lose that much talent, you could see why they were swept out in that conference finals. Don't forget, they also lost Cephalosha prior to the playoffs.
Now here's Teague. Here's Humphries. And he banks in the layup. Humphries has got his first basket of the night.
Where's the box out? Some easy second chance opportunities there.
Those kinds of mistakes drive me crazy and will absolutely derail a team's chance to win.
And they're able to recover. Here's Westbrook. And count it from 19 feet away. Westbrook's got 9.
And he could be the guy to put this game out of reach.
Westbrook against Teague. Out to Hardaway. This one for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
The offense has a better flow, and it actually looks better here in the second quarter.
It does. They're playing with a little bit more bounce in their step and trying to close this gap.
Teague up top. He's covered by Westbrook. Offensive rebound. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. And let's take this chance now to break out the list of the league's leading teams in the steals department. The Hawks second.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That one is off.
And for Chris Humphries, last year was a chance to sign with a playoff contender. The Wizards turned out to be even more than that, with the 4th best record in the East. And Humphries helped them to get there, averaging about 6.5 boards per game.
And he sinks the second. We'll get back to Humphries. He was rolling pretty good last season, but a late-season groin injury, Clark, cost him the final 16 games.
Yeah, terribly disappointing for Chris because he had become an important part of that front court rotation. He was up to almost 20 minutes a game before he went down.
Now, here's Adams. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
And equally impressive on the backboards. I thought his rebounding was huge.
Here's Morrow. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Humphries with a screen on Westbrook. T kicks to Humphries. Charity stripe shot, and it's blocked by Adams. And they'll keep possession. And the basket by Horford.
Over the last month, we'll take a look at where the Hawks rank in the NBA stats. First in free throw shooting. Second in steals. And they're in the top 10 in rebounding. This is a team that does a good job getting on the glass.
And you look at their ranking, tops in free throw percentage. I think it speaks to their focus and discipline as a team. They look to capitalize on every mistake.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Scotty's checked in for Humphries. And Thabo Sefolosha subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. Ibaka, the pass to Adams. Morrill kicks to Adams. Inside, and stolen by Scott. Three-pointer. But they'll get another chance. Tries again. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Sefolosha.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
And the call will be against Jeff Teague. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Jeff Teague. Now, here is Ibaka. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. And, guys, Serge Ibaka's production was just a little off last season. We're not talking, big number changes. We're talking small dips in a number of categories.
Well, one category where he did really fall off, though, Kevin, was field goal percentage. A career 53% shooter, he dropped down to 47.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
Free throw good. Serge Ibaka.
And getting back to Ibaka, everything changed for him the minute Kevin Durant was lost last season. I mean, defenses could focus on him, and he was the Thunder's only front court scoring threat. And as much as he's improved on offense, he still has neither the flexibility nor skill set to be a guy that can be considered a first or second option offensively.
Talking about Ibaka, last season was good for his growth. I mean, he got a taste of what it's like to be the first or second scoring option rather than an afterthought. Now it's up to him to take that experience and convert it into improvement.
It's stolen by Schroeder. He feeds it to Sefolosha. Now the pass to Scott. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And that one's good. Schroeder.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
That's right. 5 of their last 6 makes were on the interior. They've established their inside presence.
Now here's Westbrook. 9 points in the game so far. Dishes it to Robertson. Wide open. Can't get it to go. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Their last encounter was in Atlanta.
In the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
Very satisfying to repeat tonight. I mean, they ended up winning it going away.
They set the pick. Adams against Horford. And here is Hardaway. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas. Just 2 to shoot. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Horford.
I mean, he was great in his last game, Clark, and clearly he has not lost that love and feel.
Robertson dishes to Ibaka. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Ibaka's got 8 points.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
And Clark, it's a strategy that has served them well during the course of this first half.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. 4 of the last 5 makes coming from long range.
Now here's Westbrook. 9 points in the game so far. Puts one up from 19. And again, Serge Ibaka. He's got 10.
no doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Sefolosha passes to Scott. Sefolosha kicks it over to Schroeder. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line.
And Dennis Schroeder out of Germany. His teammates give him a hard time about putting mayonnaise on everything. He eats a turkey burger with mayo before every game. And let me tell you, no need to change because he's settling in just fine.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Enes Kanter's checked in for Adams. Durant comes in for Anthony Morrow. And it's Payne in for Russell Westbrook. Here's Roberson. 8 points for him. That's good. And that's 13 points for Serge Ibaka. And Schroeder, who's out of Germany, a pretty wealthy country, but he had a pretty scrabble upbringing.
Yeah, you know, he had some brushes with authority early on in his life. He's still relatively young, so in the past, I think he's in a really ideal situation in Atlanta right now.
Now here's Payne. Hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Lets it go from deep. And Horford pulls it down. Atlanta's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Sefolosha kicks to Horford. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's Payne. And it's sent back by Horford. Fast break, the Hawks. Here's Sefolosha. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
And it doesn't really matter who starts the break with how he runs the floor. He seems to always be the one who finishes it.
Yeah, he is so fun to watch and how he attacks the rim at full speed like that, man. It's something to behold the way that guy gets to the rim. He is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the rim.
Outside Hardaway. 3-pointer. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
Boy, what a significant turnaround here in the second quarter after only making 40% from the field in the first.
And Durant, here we go. Durant drawing the double team. There's a screen by Kanter. Off the screen. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. Schroeder with the ball. Now guarded by Payne. Schroeder kicks to Hardaway. He dishes it to Scott. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Hardaway. Scott's got his second bucket of the night.
Field goal percentage has been bumped up into the high 50s now.
And when you're shooting like this, you should be winning. They're scoring with tremendous efficiency.
Here's Roberson. He's got 8. Passes it to Payne. Just 5 on the clock. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon. look at the numbers for Sefolosha. He's right around 5 points a night, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. And those numbers, solid, not spectacular, and sometimes what you see is what you get.
He certainly knows his role, and he gives you some good minutes. That's really all you can expect from him at this point.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Collison's out there. Atlanta also making some changes here. Splitters checked in for Horford. Mike Muscala comes in for Mike Scott. And it's Kent Bazemore in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Here's Bazemore. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas. Splitter sets a screen. From past the arc. And it's Durant with the rebound.
Excellent defense on the perimeter that time. He probably should have passed up that shot.
Certainly the biggest surprise last year, Clark, was the play of the Atlanta Hawks. Few would have picked them to win the East at the start of the season.
Well, they did it, and they earned it. The Hawks didn't have any superstars on their roster, but they won with solid team play.
They set the pick. Here's Schroeder. Connects from three-point range. Schroeder's got 13 points.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Now here's Payne, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Durant kicks to Cantor, and it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. Here's an opportunity for us now to focus on some small forwards who play anything but small. The leading shot blockers at the 3 spot. Kevin Durant, number 1.
And to run up that kind of block total from the small forward position, I mean, it says a ton about his athleticism. He plays a few inches taller than his height would suggest because of that ability to elevate.
And you know, you talked his athleticism, but you can add a few other A's to that athleticism, like alertness, awareness. I mean, he's got both of those qualities and abundance as well. A's are wild here.
Outside Collison. Outside Durant. There's 1:54 left in the second quarter. Cannot hit.
You know, even against defense as tight as that, you expect him to bury those.
Yeah, I don't know, though, Clark. That defender was on him like glue on that possession. That would have been a heck of a bucket, even though we've seen him hit those in the past.
And the whistle blows. It'll be on Tiago Splitter. That's his first foul. Atlanta making some changes. Humphries comes in for Sefolosha. And it's Teague in for Dennis Schroeder. Thunder trailing by 4. Now Payne. There's the pick. He kicks it to Robertson. Pass to Durant from outside the arc. Again, Durant missing.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Takes the 13-footer, and it's in off the backboard. Durant's got 8 points.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
There's 47 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And Muscala kicks it to Bazemore. Just 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. Teague can't hit.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
Durant up top. 29 points for him last game against Memphis.
And also defensively, guys, he kept them off balance with 4 steals on the night.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Outside Teague. Pulls up on the wing. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of basketball. Hawks on top, leading by just 2. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, Kevin, obviously a very close game. What has been your approach tonight?
Well, we're just trying to pack the paint. Those guys are great. So we're just trying to make them see a few guys, get some deflections, and get some easy baskets.
Kevin, thank you so much. A hard-working Kevin Durant, gentlemen.
Thank you, Doris, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for the third quarter of basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And an exhilarating first half, to be sure. Welcome back. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We'll be breaking down all the action for you. It was a shaky first quarter for Atlanta. Things were falling apart on both ends of the floor, and by the end of the period, they found themselves down by 13. A huge turnaround offensively in the second quarter. They shot 60% from the field, and you could sense their confidence surging as well as they made basket after basket after basket after basket after basket. You get the idea. Kenny, what was your take on Atlanta?
Well, their passing was impressive. They're in a good position to win this game, in large part because of those assists. And this is the thing. You win as a team in this league. You have to share the basketball to succeed. And if they carry that level of unselfishness in the second half, they're going to be tough to beat.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Thunder.
Well, they faced an all-out aerial assault, bombs everywhere. But they're still in position to win this game. But they were bombed from deep all half long, Ernie. They need to revamp the perimeter approach on defense. They don't need to take everything away, but they got to make it harder.
All right, that is going to wrap up our halftime report as it's just about time for the start of the third quarter.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third.
Really an extraordinary game for Hardaway. 15 points, and he's drained 4 3-pointers here as well.
And with more to come, you know, it wouldn't hurt to keep getting him the basketball.
The Hawks leading on the court for Atlanta. Mike Scott out there with Horford. Then there's Teague. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Cephalosha in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Teague. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Scott fires from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Mike Scott, a former second-round draft pick who has carved out a role here in the NBA the last 2 seasons, Clark. He was a major contributor off the bench.
Yeah, he's a bit of a tweener, you know, not big enough to maintain position down low on a consistent basis and not quick enough to really be a 3-man or small forward, but what he can do is get to the basket, rebound okay, and knock down the deep shot.
And here is Teague following Russell Westbrook's 3. They set the pick. Picked by Horford. Teague with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. Misses the 3. The Thunder with the lead.
And getting back to Mike Scott, his three-point percentage and attempts have increased each year he's been in the league. With a high, quick release, he's capable of making tough shots with a hand in his face in a way other players simply can't.
You know, guys, we were talking about Scott shooting from downtown, but he can also score from mid-range, pick and pop off the dribble. When he's able to square his shoulders, he's deadly. I mean, he's a versatile big guy with a nice shooting touch.
One shot, gentlemen.
Ibaka doing all kinds of things. 18 points, and he's made 3 shots at the foul line.
And you've got to take care of business at the free throw line, not just getting there, but converting.
Now here is Cephalosha. 6 points for him. Teague against Westbrook. Here's Horford, and it's blocked by Adams. Outside Westbrook. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Westbrook double team. Deflects the pass. Adams' shot is off.
Oh, excellent interior D to force the miss.
His defensive ability is a big factor. I mean, there's no denying that.
Now here's Teague, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Out to the wing, and Horford wide open. He shoots. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. The Thunder leading by 4. Outside Westbrook. Durant sets a screen for Westbrook. Durant at the elbow. That one off the back iron and out.
They really depend on him to convert those chances. A lot of times, even with solid D draped on him, they expect him to make it. Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
And exactly what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. Just more of the same.
Now here's Teague. The feed to Cephalosha. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Teague's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And this offense needed that one after 4 misses to start the half.
Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle. He was intent on running the offense through Ibaka. Coach reminded them that he is supposed to be the key factor tonight, and he still wants to see that happen. Those are likely not the last adjustments they make today, guys. There's still time left in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris. Now here's Durant. 10 points for him. And he can't jam it through. We know Oklahoma City has the stars, the big names, the offensive flair. But remember, this team, and you appreciate this, is a very tough defensive group.
Yeah, I think they've matured in that area. In the past, that wasn't always true. But last year, the Thunder really hung their hat on their defense. Top 10 in opponents' field goal percentage.
For Atlanta, they have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws. 81% as a team.
Shooting 2. And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
That free throw, no good.
You know, when you look at the Thunder and their defense, it starts with the length they have on the perimeter. It also helps to have rim protectors backing them up on any drive.
And he sinks the second.
And a final note on the Thunder defense. A lot of it is a mentality They have guys that aren't scared to challenge shots, and they're a solid group that knows how to play tough team defense.
Outside T. Kicks it to Hardaway. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Outside T. The dish to Hardaway. For the tie. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
He is raining threes here tonight, and he is going to continue to stay aggressive.
As he should. I mean, when you're having the kind of day he's having from long range, you're doing your team a disservice if you aren't shot hungry.
Here is Ibaka following the 3 by Atlanta. Now here's Durant. He's got 10. Adams dishes the Morrow. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the 3rd. And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2.
The Hawks were fantastic last season. After the All-Star break, they did slip up a bit, struggled against teams over 500.
They lost the last 3 games of the regular season, Clark, and really just limped into the playoffs. Some of it might have just been fatigue.
Yeah, it could have been, and their play at the end of the season did leak into the playoffs, Kevin. I mean, you could see very quickly that they weren't the same team that looked so dominant during the regular season.
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. Well, it was a season last year of heartbreak and change for the Thunder, narrowly missing the playoffs as the Pelicans beat them out for that 8th position.
Yeah, and they were teetering back and forth on that 8th spot for most of the year. Ultimately, they just couldn't hold on to that final playoff spot.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for the Hawks. Hardaway hits them both.
Guys, for the Thunder, that playoff miss was the first time they didn't make the postseason since their first year in Oklahoma. Fans have really been spoiled with how successful the Thunder have been of late.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 12. Here's the screen. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Schroeder with the ball. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle on a lot of contact there. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And the Western playoffs just, it seemed a bit amiss without having the Thunder involved. Westbrook, I tell you what, he did everything he could to try and carry that injured group into the postseason last year, but it just wasn't to be.
That's good from Schroeder.
You look at what Schroeder has done so far. He's got 14 points, and he's hit the mark twice from 3-point range as well.
And Clark, it's no stretch to say the more points he gives them from beyond the arc, the better off they'll be.
Second free throw, no good. Kiwi Steven Adams, one of the toughest players down in the block.
And Kevin Adams is not afraid to get under somebody's skin. He's pretty strong defensively, too.
Now here's Durant. He's got 10. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. Here's the Hawks with the ball. They're rolling here with a 9-point run.
And, you know, guys, that's one of the things I like about Adams. I mean, he'll draw the ire of opposing players just because of how he approaches the game.
Thunder trailing by 5. Outside Westbrook. There's the pick. Screen by Ibaka. The wide open look for Durant. And a miss there on the triple.
And guys, Adams doesn't want to be known as a dirty player. I mean, I think he feels he plays aggressive and he hustles, and that sometimes rubs players the wrong way.
Now here's Westbrook. 12 points for him. And it's Sent back by Horford. Here's Schroeder. He's got 14. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Hey, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Hawks.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque. A thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
Couple that with just how well they've shot it from beyond, and they've made this thing look easy.
First one falls for him. Cantor checked in for the Thunder. Atlanta also making some changes here. Splitters checked in for Mike Scott, and it's Kent Bazemore in for Hardaway. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Yeah, and a big year for Enes Kanter last season. I mean, traded from the Jazz to the Thunder and finally saw the minutes that he was hoping for.
Now, here's Kanter. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. But let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Here's Bazemore. And here is Teague. Got a piece of it. They recover it. There's the bucket. Good. Here's Westbrook. He's got 12. Oh, that's blocked. Here's Bazemore, defended by Durant. Horford the pass to Schroeder. Picked by Horford. 6 on the shot clock. Schroeder kicks to Horford. And he gets it to go. Horford's got 6 points in the quarter. And Kanter did play well with the increased minutes last season, Clark. Averaged a double-double after the trade.
I think it was a great fit for him in Oklahoma City. He still has work to do, but now that he feels like he's in the right environment, I think we're going to see that great potential of his start to come to fruition. He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter. He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
Now Durant. He's got 13. Pass to Adams. And it's blocked. Now here's Schroeder. Teague with the ball. Splitter sets a screen. And Bazemore kicks it over to Schroeder. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Here's Morrow. He's guarded by Schroeder. Feeds to Westbrook. Fires from 14. And the bank shot is good. Westbrook's got 14.
And really smart to draw his man out to the perimeter. He's giving up too much size to be effective inside.
Showed nice basketball IQ. I agree, Greg. I mean, if he finds his spot on the perimeter and doesn't force it, I think his outside shot will be hard to block no matter who's defending.
And the one thing Tiago Splitter gives you every year, Clark, is consistency. The numbers, the effort, the results, all very familiar every year.
Yeah, his game is really built on the intangibles. He hustles. He knows where he's supposed to be. He gets to the right spot at the right time, crashes the boards, takes charges. He does all the little stuff.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
That one falls for Splitter.
And for Tiago Splitter, he's been a relatively unsung player in his career, never getting his number called on offense, receiving little recognition from the media, but providing tough defense in the post. He shot over 55%, crashes the boards in the 20 minutes or so a game that he gets. So that's been good enough to really establish a productive career.
And he can't hit the second.
You know, getting back to Splitter, yes, you need superstars to win in this league, but you also need guys like him, guys who put the team first with bust the gut to carry out their responsibilities on the floor, off the court, and in the locker room. You need all of that to be a championship team. Hard work on the glass once again, fellas. They put a lot of effort into their rebound.
There's a reason why they have 3 seconds in the lane, and that interior play has made a big difference in this game. And Kent Bazemore, the long-armed lefty out of Old Dominion, where he was the Division I Defensive Player of the Year back in 2011, a 5-year senior. He graduated with 2 degrees, one in criminal justice, the other in human service.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And Bazemore grew up in a small town, Kelford, North Carolina. Clark, less than 300 people.
And a very tight-knit community, as you might expect, Kevin. His uncle owned the local diner, and you see that in his demeanor. Very social, a humble guy. He's really a nice presence in the locker room.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Well, you have to love the energy and the effort given every night by Kent Bazemore, hustling for loose balls. Greg, a lot like you, actually. Runs the floor like a tornado, can handle the ball, the consummate role player.
Yeah, he really is. And you know, you have to have guys who can be effective without the basketball, Kevin. There's only one out there. Right. And you're going to have 5 guys, so you need other areas of the game to be effective. And he focuses on the defense, the rebounding, all those little things that add up to victories.
Pretty passing. Timely recognition as to where the open man was.
Kane kicks to Westbrook. He feeds it to Durant. There's a screen by Kanter. Outside Westbrook. 5 on the clock. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And, you know, going back to Kent Bazemore, he was not a 5-star recruit coming out of high school. He was solid and unspectacular in college. Entered the NBA as an undrafted free agent. Exceeded everybody's expectations.
Works it to Bazemore. Here's Muscala. The pass to Humphries. Hawks passing it around. Knocked loose. Here's Durant. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, how about the sharp steal and then run out? It looks like they're ready to put the hammer down.
We've been waiting for one of these teams, Greg, to pull away. Maybe that'll be a springboard for them.
Could be. A dunk like that coming off a great defensive play has to build some momentum.
Atlanta with the ball. Following the score by Oklahoma City. 5 to shoot. Here's Schroeder. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And getting back to Kent Bazemore, I mean, he will always have a role in this league because of his defense and his positive attitude. He's the kind of guy who gets counted out early and goes on to have a legitimate 10-year NBA career.
And the Thunder making a change here. Robertson's checked in. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Thabo Sefolosha has checked in for Splitter. The Hawks leading by 3. Schroeder kicks to Humphries. Dishes to Schroeder. Humphries with a screen on Westbrook. Passes it to Muscala. The shot from the low post is good.
Just too dominant in the low post to let him have the ball in that close.
Really simple opportunity for him. I mean, that's his bread and butter there.
Here's Kanter. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Kanter. For Atlanta, they've gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. Sefolosha dishes to Schroeder. Here's Humphries. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Humphries has got his third basket of the night.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Great ball movement.
And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yep.
Yeah, and one reason why, I just don't know that I've ever seen him miss a play like that.
Here's Bazemore, following the score by Oklahoma City. Sefolosha passes to Muscala. He dishes it to Schroeder. Shot clock at 5. He kicks to Muscala from deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Westbrook's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint, here's Collison, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. And that ties it up.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Here's Schroeder. No good trying to beat the buzzer. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports.
Yeah.
We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The 4th quarter of action getting started. The Thunder shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Inside, you've got Ibaka and Kanter. Russell Westbrook out there with Roberson. And it's Morrow in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. They now take the lead. Roberson's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for the Thunder. Teague against Westbrook. Westbrook with the ball. Oh, they recover it. Outside Teague, down to 5 on the shot clock. Hardaway, no good.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
There's a screen by Kanter. Westbrook kicks to Roberson. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Now here's Teague. Horford with the screen on Westbrook. And Teague, here we go. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's Roberson. Screen by Ibaka. Here's Roberson. Guarded by Hardaway. Here's Kanter. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
And they've made the long range look like a layup at times in this one, guys.
They've also been pounding it inside tonight and coming away with a lot of points in the paint. I call those PIPs.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Well, Enes Kanter has been getting it done. He's got 8 points and 1 steal.
Second free throw, no good. The Hawks trail by 7. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Teague dishes to Horford. Down low. Here's Roberson. Ibaka outside. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, as a coach, you can really ill afford to have those types of opportunities presented against your defense.
Now, here's Horford. Good. Horford's got 23 points.
Yeah, one of the few bright spots for his team. I mean, he's had a very efficient offensive performance.
No telling how much larger the lead would be if it wasn't for his shooting. I mean, come on, this guy's kept him in.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. When you think about guards who play without fear or any hesitation, Russell Westbrook is the first of those guys to come to mind.
I tell you what, man, his relentless pursuit and attacking of the goal and his opponent is really something to watch.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
No good on that one.
And for Westbrook, he had some high praise. Allen Iverson said he's a huge fan of Westbrook and sees so much of himself in him, mostly due to how they play with heart. I'll tell you the other thing. Allen Iverson, I always felt, was the most intimidating small guard in the history of the league. Russell Westbrook rapidly trying to claim that honor.
No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also.
You know, I was thinking back to that Iverson quote on Westbrook. They play with that same fire. The styles in which they play are different, but you can see the intensity is the same between them.
Now here's Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Cloak loose, and as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer had to say to his team. He talked about their problems at the free throw line, but tried not to make too big a deal out of it. He said, listen, if we keep getting to the line, the ball will start going through the net. The important thing is, keep getting there. Maybe that'll take a little pressure off them, guys.
Atlanta gets it back. And another shot. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Horford.
And there's no quit when it comes to battling there until the final whistle. What a putback.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford.
And you know what? Just a little too much heat on that pass for him to come up with the steal.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that was going to be a tough catch for either one of them.
The Thunder leading by 3. Right wing. 5 on the clock. Pass to Roberson. Shoots a 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Scott's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Adams with the slam.
How about the sharp steal and then run out? It looks like they're ready to put the hammer down.
We've been waiting for one of these teams, Greg, to pull away. Maybe that'll be a springboard for them.
Could be. A dunk like that coming off a great defensive play has to build some momentum.
And it's Hardaway again missing. Oklahoma City's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Westbrook passes to Adams. Morrill kicks to Ibaka. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Back to Ibaka. To the middle. Here's Adams. And the shot is long. The Hawks trail by 5. Outside Teague. Now the feed to Sefolosha. Teague against Westbrook. Teague dishes to Horford. Fires the three. And that one's good. Horford's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Key buckets, and we know he delivers down the stretch.
And here's Westbrook. And Ibaka kicks to Morrow. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Thunder lead by 4.
I tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
This is when the defenders really have to protect the basket. You need to be in sync as a unit defensively.
Here's Hardaway. And another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
Only the one made basket in the fourth. He hasn't provided them with a whole lot offensively.
Kevin Durant's checked in for Anthony Morrow.
Kevin Durant.
Outside Westbrook. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by Cephalosha. Cephalosha's got his third rebound on the night. Outside Teague. Horford sets a screen for Teague. At the top of the key, Horford. They get it back. Scott the pass to Teague. Kicks it to Horford. There's a good screen. To tie it up. Here's Teague. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
In the corner, Ibaka with it. Launches it. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. And that's 21 points for Serge Ibaka.
I think they're trying to go for the kill here. I mean, they're starting to take a lot more three-point shots than they had been before, looking to run away.
And as long as you keep getting quality looks, the coaches should have no complaints. Play with confidence. And that's how it's done. I mean, find that hole in the D and then go hard to the rack.
Maybe that hole was a little bigger than it should have been.
Well, it was. I mean, a tight game like this one, you'd think they'd have a little more energy as the defensive end than that.
Adams' shot is good.
Definitely doing his part because he's made his share of clutch buckets here in the fourth.
There's the dish to Cephalosha. To the inside, Horford. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that one.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does them.
And they better stay with those basics because this game is still yet to be determined.
Now here is Hardaway. Following the shot by Kevin Durant. Teague with a clean look. And they're unable to get the tying basket there.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot. And the team is struggling because of it.
Pass to Horford to tie it up. And that one's good. Horford's got 35.
Nice pass that time. What excellent vision by Jeff Teague out there.
Robertson dishes to Westbrook. Three-pointer. And the shot is good. Westbrook's got 11 points here in just the second half.
This guy's really flowing with his stroke right now. He hit one earlier, and now he has 3 in this half.
Now Hardaway inside and out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Teague. Here's Westbrook. Ibaka sets the pick for Westbrook. Connects in the foul line jumper. And it's a 5-point Oklahoma City lead.
Shaked and baked with the crossover move, and that's what freed him for the score.
You got him on the wrong foot and then just blew by him.
Through kicks to Horford. Horford double team. Here's Scott. Makes it off the glass.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And the Thunder with the possession here after the basket by Atlanta. Here's Roberson. Guarded by Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Westbrook. And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist by Westbrook. 23 points for Serge Ibaka.
Locked and loaded tonight. Whenever he's got any kind of a decent look, he's knocked it down.
Well, sans his lights-out shooting, they'd be staring at a huge deficit.
And that's a well-contested shot.
Well, we've seen him before. He does not allow you to just get easy baskets. He's always going to make you work for it.
Now here's Durant. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop the train when he's coming in for the slam.
The Hawks trail by 7. Now here's Schroeder. Feeds it to Horford. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And now both teams really in a groove.
This game already, guys, was high scoring, but they've really amped and ramped it up to another level down the stretch.
Now here's Westbrook. He feeds it to Durant. Back to Westbrook. Oklahoma City needs to get off the shot. Roberson can't hit. Len has gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. Schroeder with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. Horford against Ibaka. Here's Scott. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Defenders need to recognize and be alert to staying on him as we get into crunch time.
.29 left to play here in the 4th. Roberson the pass to Westbrook. From beyond the arc, Roberson gets the bucket. Roberson's got 9 points in the quarter.
A great assist. Nice work.
1:21 left in the fourth quarter. From the baseline. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Horford's got 39.
Boy, he's gone 8 for 10 here in the fourth quarter, carrying his team on his back to try to get the W.
Screen by Ibaka. Oklahoma City the rebound, and then Durant with the dunk.
And putting in the work on the boards, and it's paying off with chances like that.
And G.A., he does put in the work. You're right. It's why he's on the finishing end of one putback slam after another.
Well, his effort has never been a question mark. He is an incredibly self-motivated player.
.106 left in the fourth quarter. Kicks to Horford. A jump hook. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. The Thunder shooting 57% in this fourth quarter. Now here's Westbrook. Covered by Cephalosha. Second shot opportunity. No good. Nice D from Scott. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And they go to the intentional foul. Atlanta on D. Westbrook double team. And that's an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. Atlanta with the ball. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game.
How about the determination? Now that's what we call competing for a rebound.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. 24 seconds left in the game. Tries it from 9. Some solid defense from Ibaka.
And you saw how quick the defense was. They were ready for him. They got the hand in the face there and made that much more difficult.
Yeah, and every team needs that kind of rugged interior defense because you want to try to distract your opponents when they get inside, and you also want to make them uncomfortable in their shot attempts.
So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater efforts.
They certainly put on a good show here at home, and I think they felt they had the edge and that extra little bit of confidence.
And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, Russell, how important was getting this win here at home following that road trip?
It's huge, man. Coming off a loss last night, a tough one, and it was a great win for us. Got back in front of our home side, and we played great.
Great job bouncing back, Russell. Thanks for your time. Guys?
Doris, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Now it's time to head back to the studio with Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny Smith.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we have the opportunity to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Russell Westbrook. Kenny, what did you think?
Anytime you deliver that sort of production we saw from him tonight, you're going to put your team in position to win. He gave them points in bunches, and when they needed them. It's not always about how much you get, but when you get those points up on the board.
When you're facing Westbrook, you're always going to have your hands full. And tonight, he proved that once again. There's only one thought going through Russell's head. Attack, attack, attack. I know that was 3 thoughts, Kenny.
And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show. For me and Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Greetings, everybody. Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Ernie Johnson, and it is my pleasure to be with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. And coming right up, we'll see the Milwaukee Bucks playing against the Golden State Warriors. And for Golden State, they've played well of late, winning 5 of their last 6 games. Tonight, an opportunity to continue that trend. And as we reach the midway point, Kenny, still a lot of games left on the schedule. How do players cope with the wear and tear their bodies go through?
Well, a lot of times when you're mentally or physically tired, you could sit there and all of a sudden you misquote things, you missay things here on the analyst desk. On the basketball court, that's turnovers. That's missing assignments, missing rebounds. Same thing. Like I know this is our, 82nd game this year. You're starting to feel it a little bit. That's how those guys feel.
I didn't know the midpoint was the 82nd game. But anyway, injuries start to take a toll.
No, but we've done 87 2 games. Doesn't mean the teams.
We've done a lot of games in our role here in the
right. We get 2 games a night, remember?
On the set.
Yeah, anyway, I was saying the injuries, they start to take a toll. Not just the big ones, the little ones. Type of injuries I hate are the freak injuries. One time, Ernie, I was walking with my shoes off, stubbed my toe.
That's called barefoot.
That's a freak injury. Stubbed my toe, was out for 6 weeks. So you got to get rest, eat well.
Well, if you kick a brick wall,
knees,
that's not a...
And man up.
Yeah, maybe you should. Here's Kevin Harlan.
And welcome, everyone, to another presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Doris Burke will be reporting from the sidelines. It's a one-game reprieve at home for the Bucks. Here with their Milwaukee fans, and then back on the road. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one. They took the loss in this East versus West matchup during the regular season last year, dropping both games.
And in a conference game here, just a 2-game season series.
Yeah, you want to make every game count. Take care of business and give yourself a chance to sweep.
All right, let's set the floor. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, Green at the 4 with Bogut at the 5. Thompson is the 2 with Barnes at the 3, and it's Livingston in at the point. For so long, there has been this mindset that Golden State wins through offense, but their defense, Gia, you were talking about this, is where the true strength of this team lies.
Yeah, I think that's what's really allowed them to separate when you look at the rest of the league. I mean, they led the league in opponents' field goal percentage last season, and some nights the shots weren't falling, but the defense always showed up.
Here's Monroe. Harrison Barnes picking up that last basket. Mayo, the pass to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. 5 on the clock. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Middleton.
And I tell you what, anytime you get those easy ones, that basket starts to get bigger.
Green against Antetokounmpo. Green kicks to Livingston. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
On defense, the Warriors. It's a 3-point game. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
And they were really locked in from beyond the arc in that game. I mean, the results wouldn't have looked anything like it did had it not been for their ability from beyond.
Exactly. They were spraying home threes at a huge rate. Fellas, I'll tell you, I was really surprised when Michael Carter-Williams got traded last season. It's so hard to find point guards with his length and instincts. I mean, you just have to wonder what's going on in Philly.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
That free throw good from Carter Williams. On the subject of Michael Carter Williams, his assists went up last season. His rebounds went up last season as well. But, Greg, the one thing he can't seem to lock down is his shooting stroke.
Yeah, last season hitting just 38% from the field. You expect more out of him at this stage. But remember, this is a young player, and oftentimes your field goal percentage isn't necessarily a reflection of your ability to make shots, but more so your ability to take good ones. So shot selection, I think, plays a role for him as well.
Now here's Carter Williams. He gives a bit of a scoring lift to the team, averaging 8 points a game. Down low, here's Middleton, and a great assist by Carter Williams as that one goes in.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
Hale against Thompson. Livingston dishes to Thompson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Thompson's got his first 2 points of the night. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Kicks to Monroe. Shoots from 14, and it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in. For the Milwaukee Bucks, they come in off the loss to the Raptors in Toronto.
And really, given how they performed offensively, guys, they just never had a chance.
Yeah, and you can see their frustration growing and growing as they continue to come up empty on their possessions. By the end, they were just happy to watch the clock wind down and move on.
Now here's Carter Williams. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. Rebounded by Bogut. The Warriors trail. Green, the screen. Livingston kicks to Green. And a miss there on the triple.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
Middleton, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Carter Williams, a screen on Green.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And Doris Burke spoke with Steve Kerr. Doris?
We discussed their game plan defensively, and he mentioned that controlling Greg Monroe will be crucial. He said Monroe is a guy who can score inside, rebounds well, and his passing really sets him apart. Their offense runs best when it goes through his hands, so pressuring him and staying vigilant is essential for us. Guys, can they slow him down?
Thank you, Doris. Here is Livingston. After the made shot from Greg Monroe. When you think about Sean Livingston, you think about the career that might have been an absolute rising star after being taken Clark fourth back in the 2004 draft.
Kevin, he was averaging over 5 assists a game as a teenager, and his shot was improving every year. Then the devastating knee injury. Just great to see him back playing basketball.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
The first one falls. He's off on the second. Milwaukee in the lead. Middleton the pass to Mayo. They set the pick. Off the screen. And he drops that one in.
And getting back to Livingston, he's had comeback after comeback. And each time he'd start to flash those unbelievable movement skills, he'd get injured again. It's a shame because he was on the path to becoming one of the game's great young point guards.
Thompson with the bucket. Here's Carter Williams. He kicks to Middleton. To the middle, up off the screens. Shot misses. The Warriors go the other way with it. Outside, Green. The 15-footer. Livingston, no luck.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Carter Williams dishes to Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
What a move. He saw a window on the other side of the rim and whipped it around for the immaculate reverse.
Livingston kicks to Green. Here's Thompson. He has 5. Bogut the pass to Thompson. And the shot's good after hitting off the rim. Thompson's got 7 points in the game. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Dishes it to Middleton. Off target with his 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Livingston.
Both teams trading punches back and forth. This thing's like a heavyweight fight.
The momentum swings really impossible to keep track of. The energy in the building just keeps going back and forth, ebbing and flowing. I'm loving it.
Left side, Antetokounmpo goes up with a stripe. And that's collected by Bogut. Bogut's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Livingston dishes to Thompson. The rebound by Middleton.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Middleton on the wing. Six on the shot clock. Takes the 13-footer. Good. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And boy, how good was Chris Middleton last season? I mean, always a deep shooter who could stretch the floor. He hits the weight room in the offseason and became a much stronger defender. Now, he's one of the more promising 3-and-D guys in the league.
Some big men who, when they get it in tight, are as close to a sure thing as we've got. Here are the top field goal percentage leaders among NBA centers and power forwards. 5th is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And it's one thing to be able to create high-quality shots for yourself, but you still have to finish. And there's no doubt all those guys can do both.
Yes, sir. I mean, these guys make the most of every one of their easy opportunities. Missing layups is simply not part of their routine.
Miles Plumlee's checked in for the Bucks. Vasquez comes in for Carter Williams. Iguodala up top, guarded by Vasquez. Here's Green. Can't hit. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. The Bucks have gone even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. No one near Mayo as he lets it go. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Golden State's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Nobody near Barnes. Here's Green and the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Vasquez with it. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. A shot by Middleton, wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc. Middleton's got 7 points in the game. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Thompson against Mayo. Green, the screen. And Thompson kicks to Green. Passes to Iguodala. Lets the three fly. Rebound, Milwaukee. And here is Antetokounmpo. He's coming off a 34-point game against Toronto. Plumlee with the screen. Pass to Middleton. Here's the three. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Outside, Green. Thompson passes to Spates. And the shot is good.
Superb assist there. He played the role of the maestro on that.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bucks?
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Damian Inglis comes in for Antetokounmpo, and it's Vaughn in for O.J. Mayo.
And Maurice Spates last season with the best year of his career. I mean, he shot the cover off the ball and did a nice job on the boards as well.
Now here's Vasquez. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
And that's because the ball is looking for the best shot, and it's really paid off for them during the run.
Right block shot. Hope they get it back. Here's Spates. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Spates has got his second basket of the night. Bucks leading by 5. Greg, you were just talking about Mo Spates. Clark, he has a great mid-range jump shot.
He does, and they actually call him Mo Bucket. But he actually played so well last season, they even threw in Mo VP from time to time.
Now here is Barbosa, guarded by Vasquez. Barbosa's shot is off. On offense, here are the Bucks. They're on a 13-5 run. They set the pick. Here's Vasquez. An easy layup after coming off the pick. And now it's a 9-point Milwaukee lead.
Oh, such a field shot there, but floating.
Iguodala outside. Picked by Varejao. Spates kicks to Thompson. Hits the three-point bomb. Thompson's got 10 points in the game.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Pass to Vaughn. The shot off the left rim and out.
Well, I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
Barbosa kicks to Spates. And another three for Golden State.
A good open look, and he splashes home the three.
1:35 left to play in the first quarter. Plumlee with a screen on Barbosa. In the corner, Middleton with it. That falls. Great assist by Vasquez. Vasquez has got 3 assists now in this one. Iguodala against Middleton. A drive by Iguodala. And for Andre Iguodala, last year was a first in 758 games. Up until then, he had not once ever come off the bench.
Yeah, he'd been a starter throughout his 10-year career, every single game, Kevin. And last year he came off the bench in every game. Big adjustment for the veteran, but he made it well.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Milwaukee with the ball. They lead by 4. They get a hand on it. Vaughn, the pass to Plumlee, and he goes in for the dime.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that two-hand throwdown.
And Clark, now's the time to do it. Continue to attack that rim.
Over the course of the last 10 games, these big men have been the NBA's best at the charity stripe. Maurice Speights, number 1.
And with those numbers at the free throw line, he should be trying to get there as often as possible. I mean, operating among the big bodies in the paint, he gets those chances.
Yeah, and it allows him to be physical. A defender has to be careful not to body him up and make too much contact, because then you send him to the line, and those are points that usually are automatic.
Now here's Thompson. Boy, he was something else against Boston. Speights inside, and the layup's good off the glass. Speights has got 10.
He's simply a machine at the offensive end. I wonder how far behind they'd be if he wasn't having this kind of force.
Plumlee with a screen on Barbosa. And Middleton kicks to Ingles. There's the dish to Vasquez. There's a screen. Here's Vaughn. The shot's good. Vasquez making the play. Vasquez has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now Barbosa still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. On the wing, Thompson. Varejao setting the pick for Thompson. On the wing, it's Iguodala. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Barbosa. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got his 4th rebound in this one. For 3, Middleton. He got it! That is one fantastic buzzer beater!
He hit that shot like it was nothing. Just another day at the office.
That is what you call much in the clutch.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Bucks ahead. They're up by 9. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. Welcome back, everyone. A lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start the second quarter. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Just the start. they're looking for in this game. Solid offensively through the first.
Very crisp and sharp, not much stagnation at all on offense.
Warriors trail by 9. Now the Bucks made huge strides as a team last season. Greg, most of it came from them establishing themselves as a top-tier defensive team.
And Kevin, as you know, that's really where it starts for all the elite teams. And the Bucks defensively were very strong. You look at the metrics that measure a lot of the defensive categories. Bucks finished with the second-best defensive rating in the NBA.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. Barnes and Green are the forward set. Livingston is out there with Iguodala, and it's Bogut in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Harrison Barnes picking up that last basket. Antetokounmpo, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
And guys, the Bucks were great across the board defensively. Top 5 in field goal percentage defense. Top 10 in three-point field goal defense. And of course, created a lot of turnovers too.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And his free throws are falling at a rate of only about 72% on the season. Not terrible, but listen, you obviously would expect him to do better.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
And a big part of why the Bucks were so good on defense is because they got back on defense. They allowed the fewest fast break points in the league. Hustling back in transition goes a long way with the team's D.
And here's Barnes for 3, and another 3 for Golden State.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
You're right. 3 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Carter Williams. He feeds it to Monroe. Left side, Antetokounmpo. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
And, you know, you hear everybody talking about Giannis's potential. I mean, look at the athleticism coupled with his measurables. I mean, that is just off the charts.
For Milwaukee, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. For Giannis, it's not just his physique and length. Clark, he moves insanely well for a guy that size.
Yeah, Giannis also might not be done growing, Kevin. Right. How scary is that? I mean, you know, he could be a legit 7-foot shooting guard when it's all said and done. That would be something to see.
Now here's Barnes. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Boston. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Releases. Again, Golden State.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
Now here's Carter Williams. Here's Monroe. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
And what a double-double machine Greg Monroe is becoming. Top 6 for power forwards last season. Top 5 for centers. And his game is only continuing to evolve.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Well, Greg, the thing about Monroe, we knew he was a prolific scorer and a rebounder when he was a 5-star recruit out of high school. So Clark, this is nothing new for him.
I think what you see, Kevin, is the added muscle coming into play and benefiting him. He's just an average athlete, but being stronger makes him more effective.
Here's Vasquez. Outside, Antetokounmpo. They set the screen. That one's in. Only his 4th make against 9 total shots.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Free throw line jump shot, and the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Andre Iguodala. Milwaukee has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And it goes out of bounds. And last touch by Carter Williams.
Yeah, and checking out the numbers for Antetokounmpo. This last month, he's been positively spectacular. 5th in field goal percentage, 8th in scoring, and he's also ranked in the top 10 in blocks per game. No trespassing when he's in the lane.
And he's such an efficient scorer. I mean, he understands the offense. He moves well without the ball. I love what he does out there offensively.
On the wing, it's Iguodala. Here's the 3. Another miss by Iguodala.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Vasquez dishes to Antetokounmpo. The drive by Monroe. Great D that time from Green. Warriors trail by 5. Iguodala, the pass to Livingston, and the basket's good.
Yeah, how about... that one, able to maintain control and finish the play.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
Now here's Mayo. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Raptors in Toronto.
Yeah, but I like how he defended as well. You know, he got a couple blocks in that game and just an all-around great effort.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Barnes can't get it to go.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
Carter Williams gets to Monroe. Rebounded by Bogut. Bogut's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. On the wing, it's Iguodala, guarded by Vasquez. Now here's Iguodala. Defense is right there. No good with the layup. Bucks leading by 3. Carter Williams kicks to Vasquez. Carter Williams against Iguodala. Iguodala with the steal. Now the feed to Livingston. Bogut kicks to Iguodala. He dishes it to Barnes. And the Warriors miss again. It's stolen by Bogut. And here we go. Fast break. Barnes has got it. And it's good. Walk through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists. And some of Harrison Barnes' teammates have referred to him as the senator because of the way he carries himself. And, you know, a very level-headed, dignified young man, and just he has an air about it.
And it's tied up with that one. And Harrison Barnes at times has been criticized in the past for not being more Clark assertive on the court.
Well, you know, it's interesting. He had to weather the pressure of expectations since high school. I mean, people were comparing him to Kobe Bryant back then, but HB can't get caught up in that. He's got to be true to himself. You know what I tell guys? Do you.
Yeah.
Do you.
Now here's Green following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo. Iguodala against Carter Williams. Hooks one up, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
You know, huge height advantage there, but because of the great body control, he's able to cancel it out.
Agreed. The body control essential in that situation. I mean, if you're giving up a bunch of height, then you better be able to manufacture things in the air.
Miles Plumlee's checked in for Milwaukee.
One shot. One shot.
The free throw drops for Iguodala.
And Iguodala knows just how deadly his teammates can be from outside, and he looks for them to get their shot before getting his own. I think this situation for him in Golden State's perfect for his skill set.
And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 19-7 run. Barnes dishes to Green. Back to Barnes. Green, the screen, shot off the pick. Here's Bogut, and good work on the boards, and they pick up the second chance points. Bogut's got the lead up to 5 now for the Warriors.
And guys, nice to see Bogut out there given all the injuries that he's had to overcome in his career. Just glad to see him at full strength.
Let's take this chance to showcase the top setup man at the small forward position in the NBA. Fifth on the list, Andre Iguodala.
The passes we've seen some of these guys make from the wing, just outstanding, truly gifted distributors.
I tell you what, you could put the isolated cam on these guys, and you would notice how flawlessly they execute those entry passes. They create so many easy baskets in the low post because of how on time and on target those feeds are.
Now here's Carter Williams. The pass to Middleton. Green against Monroe. And Thompson sends it back. Barnes with it. 12 points for him. Here is Livingston. Feeds it to Thompson. Speights with a screen on Middleton. And Thompson kicks to Speights. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Speights has got 12. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Warriors.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is working hard on the offensive glass. They've had a number of putbacks.
Green with the block, and he recovers it. 6 to shoot. They need this, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
And in college, guys, Miles Plumlee had an unusual competitor at his position. It was his younger brother, Mason. I mean, they actually had to compete against one another for playing time.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Damian Inglis has checked in for Monroe. And it's Vaughn in for O.J. Mayo. Anderson Varejau's checked in for the Warriors. Barbosa comes in for Sean Livingston. That's good from Plumlee. Greg, going back to those Plumlee brothers you were talking about, there is competition. And then, Clark, you know, there's this friendly rivalry that'll always exist.
Yeah, the brotherly competition, if you will. They have similar bodies and share some of the same attributes as well. Drafted in back-to-back years, both toward the end of the first round. A lot of parallels.
A lot of similarities, you're right. Here's Carter Williams. The Warriors making the shot. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
And now a chance to check out Klay Thompson. A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. First in steals, third in scoring, and ranking among the top 5 league-wide in three-point percentage. You have to consider him among the elite shooters in the NBA.
And as you said, I mean, he'll take your lunch from you. He's the sneakiest ball hawk in the league right now. Hide everything you've got because he's coming at you.
Now here is Barbosa. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Thompson with the bucket.
I like the way they've picked it up here offensively in the second.
Yeah, up above 50% in terms of field goal percentage. They are on a roll.
Plumlee to the screen on Thompson. Inside. Here's Inglis. Plumlee sets the pick for Carter Williams. From the stripe. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Warriors leading by 9. And here is Barbosa. Speights kicks to Barnes. Dishes it to Thompson. Again, the miss by Thompson. Back to Barnes. Picked his pocket. And stolen by Barnes. The kick out to Speights. But they recover it. Varejao passes to Speights. Now Barnes. He's got 12. Second chance shot. No good from Speights.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Excellent use of the screen that time. And that's now 18 points for Chris Middleton.
Dropping bombs. How many more threes are we going to see from him tonight?
Well, we've already seen plenty. I mean, he's got more points from outside the arc than inside of it so far.
Now here is Barbosa. Thompson makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint.
Here's Middleton, 8-point game. Back to Carter Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the corner. Not enough on that one as it misses. Golden State's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Here's Barnes. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Milwaukee has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Carter Williams against Barbosa. Now here's Carter Williams. For 3, Middleton. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. Warriors leading by 8. Well, Milwaukee last year became just the 9th team in NBA history to go from Greg being the worst in the league to a playoff team.
Unbelievable what they accomplished. And they had a tough matchup in the first round with the playoff season Bulls, however. Things didn't go well, but they did get some valuable experience from that effort.
Golden State's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. It's Leandro Barbosa on the way. Carter Williams covering. Here's Varejao. Kicks it to Barbosa. And it's Barbosa again missing. Bucks trail by 6. Middleton dishes to Carter Williams. Plumlee with a screen on Barbosa. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. 5 on the clock. 16 feet away. No good off the back of the rim. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. He kicks it to Barnes. Shoots from 12. Gets in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Carter Williams with it. Middleton outside. Lets it go from the wing. Nice jump shot. Good. Middleton's got 22 points. Ball stolen. From deep. And no good trying to get that one. That'll do it for the first half. Warriors lead by 6. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. Andre, what has been the underlying principle of how you and the team have taken the floor tonight?
Communication. Communication doesn't show up on the stat sheet, but in order for us to be a good team, everyone has to be on the same page, and we're doing it tonight.
Andre, thank you. Kevin, one of those intangibles you always look to.
All right, Doris, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Ernie Johnson along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Klay Thompson putting in some serious work for the team tonight. He ended up with 15 points, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. Taking a look at the Warriors, Kenny, what'd you think?
One advantage has been their stellar rebound. I mean, they're putting bodies on people, competing for the ball. It's simple, really. The team with more possessions has more opportunities to score. Wow.
And now, Shaq, let's get your opinion on Milwaukee.
Well, their perimeter defense is falling apart. Guys aren't fighting over screens, closing out on shooters. I mean, you know, when you're playing a team that gets this hot from behind the arc, you got to body up on the shooters and try to close them down. Their defense needs to extend outward in the second half.
And that's going to do it for now as the second half is almost ready to get started. Back to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. We're going to sit right here and wait for the end of the game and talk at you again.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far. Without question, Chris Middleton displaying his skills today.
Always been a dynamic scorer, and we saw in that first half the entire repertoire on display.
Yeah, he's a hard man to keep down, and so far they haven't found the answer for him. I don't know if there is an answer for him, quite honestly.
And the Warriors with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. And that will be the first game of 5 straight at home. Antetokounmpo out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Mayo. Then there's Monroe. And it's Carter Williams in at the 1. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. It's a nice bounce back here for Harrison Barnes Clark in year 3 moved into the starting lineup last year and really responded.
Yeah, he did. I think he benefited from the new system. He was miscast as an isolation scorer, but when he can spot up for threes and catch the ball on the move, that's his game.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
I tell you what, Harrison Barnes, very athletic. He certainly passes the eye test. And with his size, he can punish smaller wings and create mismatches. And then also he can play some small ball power forward at times as well with the way they like to space the floor.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And you talk about Harrison Barnes overall. He had a nice uptick in his rebounding last year, and that was a goal of his. He wanted to get his activity level up. And oftentimes the difference between being good and great is just making those small incremental improvements in different facets of the game.
And guys, the Greek Freak really improved his numbers across the board last season. Giannis was up in every measurable category except three-point percentage.
He's really improved his shooting, though, overall. The three ball still eludes him a little bit here and there. But what I like, Kevin, is his aggressiveness. That's what's making the difference in his game right now.
First free throw is good.
You know, going back to Giannis, he has the physical makeup and skill set to be a triple-double guy. I mean, there's no reason that he shouldn't be able to fulfill his potential, except consistency. That's the area he's got to tighten up.
He doesn't get the second one.
And talking about Giannis, he was clearly one of the very best players in that 2013 draft. Selected number 15 overall by the Bucks. And if you looking back, to me, that's what we'd have to call a steal with the kind of player he's developed into. And how about Shaun Livingston? Just a terrific comeback story. Of course, he suffered that famous knee injury, one of the worst I've ever seen, and he has willed himself back to become a valuable player in this league.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
And the first one drops. Livingston signed a nice 3-year deal with the Warriors, helped their bench. Great fit for that team.
No question. A rare package at 6'7", who's a true point guard and extremely versatile defensively. He can play alongside Steph Curry, handling the ball or off it. And easy to see why the Dubs were happy to get it.
And really, the Warriors had an amazing regular season last year. Just from a historical standpoint, it was one of the best ever.
Warriors leading by 8. Passes it to Thompson. There's the dish to Livingston. Antetokounmpo against Bogut. Clock at 6. Barnes kicks to Bogut, and the wide open shot from Green gets the front of the rim and out. And for the Warriors last year, they would end the season with 67 wins. That number, Clark, tying for the 6th best win total in NBA history.
And my guess is only a few people saw it coming. I mean, and as the season wore on, it became more and more apparent the Warriors were for real, but it took a while for people to accept that fact.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Here's Livingston. Hits from the high post. Livingston's got 10.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Here's Carter Williams. Pass to Middleton. The 3. The basket good off the assist from Carter Williams. Carter Williams has got 4 assists now tonight. Warriors leading by 5. Livingston kicks to Bogut. Thompson inside the line. Rebounded by the Bucks. Middleton's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Pass to Carter Williams. And it's Monroe at the elbow. Shot is off. Nice D from Bogut.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Barnes. 16 points for him. Thompson passes to Bogut. Right through the D for the layup.
Nice, accurate pass right into the middle.
Bucks trail by 7. Outside Mayo. He feeds it to Middleton. He dishes it to Antetokounmpo. Boom! He jams it straight down.
That's what I like. A nice, strong finish inside.
That's what he does. He's got that dunker mentality.
My goodness, physicality personified right there. Able to just go up and finish over the biggest defender.
So it's the Warriors now. After the basket by Milwaukee. Monroe on the double team. The drive by Bogut. The layup missed. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Middleton. And Barnes comes to help. Antetokounmpo against Bogut. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And Greg Monroe really has had a good young career despite playing out of position for much of it. He has the size and skill set of an agile center, but was made to play power forward in Detroit once they drafted Andre Drummond. And that took some getting used to.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. We're talking about Greg Monroe, and Greg, you gave us a nice little synopsis. He doesn't have, Clark, the long-range jumper teams are now asking out of that position in this day and age in the NBA.
Yeah, more teams want that stretch power forward. He's not super athletic. Where he does his greatest damage is in the painted area, and there's still value in that.
The number 1 overall pick in 2005, Andrew Bogut. Great expectations, Greg, for the big Aussie coming in.
Yeah, I mean, a phenomenal rebounder and rim protector. He's got that high basketball IQ from a defensive standpoint. You know, and on offense, he averaged over 20 points a game in college. He's an instinctive passer, just not much more you could ask for.
So it's the Warriors now, following the three-pointer by Chris Middleton. Livingston kicks to Thompson. And it's good, assisting on the play with Livingston. Livingston's got 3 assists tonight.
And how about that for a response?
Well, it sounded as though, or at least it looked as though it sounded like, we'll give you a 3, and then we'll take it right back.
Shots good by Middleton.
You know, going back to Bogut's fanfare entering the league, was 3rd in Rookie of the Year balloting. Then he went on to have some solid, if unspectacular years, though his shot blocking and defense were always strong.
Here is Livingston, following the basket by Chris Middleton. Thompson outside. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
And guys, one thing people often forget to mention about Bogut, his passing. What sets him apart as a big man is his court vision. And whether it's from the high post, low post, he can create opportunities for his teammates.
Here is Vasquez after the made shot from Klay Thompson. Puts it up from 12. It's rebounded by Golden State. Green's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Iguodala. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And the Bucks making a change here. Lon's checked in. And so it's Milwaukee now. Moving on from this game, they're scheduled to take on the Lakers at the Staples Center. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Here's Vasquez. And again, the Bucks miss.
Boy, they're fortunate. Defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Livingston dishes to Thompson. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And now an 8-point Warrior lead.
I mean, he was great in his last game, Clark, and clearly he has not lost that love and feel.
Inside. And Craig Monroe with this slam.
Tell you what, Kevin, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
But that deficit will go away quickly if he does.
And how about how he capped that one out, almost like the 1-2 punch. And nobody, guys, among the defenders stepping up to challenge him on that drive to the 10.
And Greg, he says, thank you very much, and sails in for the flush.
And those are the kind of sequences that tell you why the score is what it is.
And Antetokounmpo swings it in.
Nice physicality displayed by Monroe to set that shot up.
Here is Livingston, guarded by Vasquez. Livingston kicks to Thompson. Bogut sets a screen for Thompson. No good from outside. Bucks trail by 6. Antetokounmpo passes to Vasquez. Back to Antetokounmpo. Monroe with the screen on Green. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, good call there. I mean, he clearly moving when he set the screen.
And he lowered the shoulder, too. I mean, they were going to get him there one way or the other. I mean, that was an easy call.
And the Bucks making a change here. Plumlee's checked in. Golden State also making some changes. Spates checked in for Bogut. And it's Barbosa in for Thompson.
Boy, I tell you, the Warriors did something that no other team had ever done before. They ended the regular season ranked first in field goal percentage and field goal percentage defense. Essentially, they were the best offensive and defensive team in the league. Remarkable.
Now here's Plumlee. He's got 7. The pass to Vaughn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Antetokounmpo passes to Vaughn. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Andre Iguodala. That's foul number 2 for him. Damian Inglis is checked in for Milwaukee. Anderson Varejau's checked in for the Warriors. And so it's Milwaukee with it. They trail by 6. Here's Inglis, guarded by Spates, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. Last season for the Warriors really dominated from beginning to end to lead the league in, Greg, both offensive and defensive efficiency.
And Kevin, a lot of people knew the Warriors were good at offense. I mean, but they've been equally as good defensively over the past few seasons. Right, kind of flying under the radar for whatever reason. Not the case going forward.
And he can't get the first one. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. The Milwaukee Bucks ended last season 41 up and 41 down, a perfect 500 mark, and they were the epitome, Clark, of average at the end of the season, and as you can see, even during it.
Well, they're a young team, but at one point, 17-17, also had an 11-11 record against the East and 6-6 against the West.
Now here's Mayo. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. Vaughn, the pass to Mayo. Milwaukee, the rebound.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Golden State moving it around. From deep, Iguodala. cannot hit. And Milwaukee the other way now.
And the Bucks were average last season. I mean, they were 17-17. Also 7-7 at home, 10-10 on the road, 5-5 in the games leading up to that. So in every measurable way, they were 500.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Ingles. And it's Speights with the rebound. Warriors leading by 6. Livingston kicks to Speights. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Livingston. Speights has got 15.
You know, just thinking back to that Milwaukee factoid again, I mean, the odds that we'll ever see something like that happen again are minuscule. I mean, that team was just destined to end up 41-41.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Warriors.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
And he makes the first. So many great statistics are available to demonstrate just how dominant the Warriors were last season. My favorite is, GA, their point differential.
You know, to be able to beat your opponent by double digits on average is something only 8 teams have been able to do in the history of the league.
It's amazing. Here is Livingston. Score of the basket is 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes. Here's Vasquez. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Plumlee with the screen. Vasquez dishes to Plumlee. And there's the feed to Vasquez. Plumlee, the pass to Vaughn. Back to Plumlee. Mayo kicks to Vasquez. 13 feet away. And he hits the jump shot. Vasquez has got 4 this quarter. Here is Livingston. 12 points for him. Speights sets a screen. Shoots from the line. Tries from 10. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Livingston. Livingston's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Bucks are a strong team last year at home to start the year, certainly. The whole league was marveling at their start. Much improved, Greg, from the season before. But fell off, Greg, a touch late in the season.
And, Kevin, credit Jason Kidd. I mean, he got this team off to that great start, particularly at home, and they built some confidence, and that helped propel them into the playoffs. Sad to say they were still near the bottom of the league, though, in attendance.
And a chance here now to take a look at the teams that are tops in the league in scoring points off turnovers. The Warriors, number 1.
You know, it's not just the turnovers they're forcing. I mean, they're converting at the other end. And you know what? It puts a lot of pressure on you to play perfect.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for the Warriors. .141 left in the third quarter.
Yeah, the Bucks ended, guys, with a 23-18 record at home. Really impressive for a young team. They didn't have the largest margin of victory because they won a lot of close games here at the Bradley Center.
Here's Vaughn. He's got 5. Back to Mayo. 5 to shoot. Here's Vasquez. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Vasquez has got 6 points in the quarter.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here. Maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
There's the pick. Iguodala with the steal. And now in transition, here we go. Iguodala. And that one's good. Iguodala's got the lead up to 9 now for the Warriors.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
Now here's Vasquez. 8 points for him. 4 on the shot clock. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Here's Ingles. The Warriors pull it in.
And one thing that made the Bucks so strong at home was their three-pointers. They're the top in three-point percentage here at home. And easy to get the crowd into it when you knock a couple down from deep.
Iguodala with it, guarded by Vasquez. Here's space. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
I don't think you really can say enough about the work he's put in and the massive strides he's made in his free throw shooting, guys. I mean, his numbers are way up this year.
And he makes the first.
And they're having a lot of trouble at the line today. And unfortunately, it's the kind of day we've seen this team have a lot.
Good on both.
They're doing a great job here in the second half. They've brought their free throw percentage up quite a bit. And that's winning basketball. That's one of the ingredients in winning basketball. Good free throw shooting.
Plumlee with the screen. Vasquez kicks to Middleton. Feeds it to Carter Williams. And the jumper falls for him. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Warriors on top. They're up by 9. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And the final period of play just about to start. Here's Carter Williams on the court for Golden State here in the fourth. The defensive stalwarts, Green and Bogut, are down low. Thompson is the 2 with Barnes at the 3, and it's Iguodala in at the point. Now here's Carter Williams. 6 to shoot. Here's Antetokounmpo, and a great assist by Carter Williams as that one goes in. Carter Williams has got his 5th assist in this one. Warriors leading by 7. Iguodala kicks to Green. And here is Barnes. With the teardrop, and that's 2 points on the layup.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Milwaukee's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. This is to Antetokounmpo. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. No dice from 9 feet out. And Thompson kicks to Iguodala. Green, the screen. Thompson inside the line. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Now here's Carter Williams. The drive by Monroe, and the shot is good.
And now both teams really in a groove.
This game already, guys, was high scoring, but they've really amped and ramped it up to another level down the stretch.
Here's Thompson after the made shot from Greg Monroe. Another 3 for Golden State.
And he's on his way to putting up a big 3-point total.
Bucks trail by 12. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Carter Williams dishes to Monroe. Shoots it. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Looking at the game Greg Monroe has been having, 12 points and a pretty good rebounding performance from him also.
And Clark, he's been terrific in terms of his positioning and boxing out very well also, just battling hard on every possession.
All right, now, take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for O.J. Mayo. He's checked in for Vasquez. The Warriors also with a sub. Livingston's checked in. And so Greg Monroe nails both of them. Warriors leading by 10. Here is Livingston, screened by Bogut. Green with a screen on Monroe. Barnes passes to Bogut. Green kicks to Livingston. Just 4 to shoot. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
All right, now, take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Bogut.
You know, they've really improved at the line from the first half. Things have gotten a lot better. They've gotten there a good number of times, and they've converted a high percentage of it.
And Bogut drops them both.
Milwaukee timeout.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jason Kidd was saying to his team. He was emphatic. We're not getting it done, fellas. We've simply got to step up, get engaged, and try to battle back. Guys, we'll see if the pep talk gets them going.
Now here's Carter Williams. Kicks to Middleton. And again, the Bucks miss.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady with their work on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
Here is Livingston. Down low, Green. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Livingston. And it's 7 points for Draymond Green. Now Carter Williams. He kicks it to Antetokounmpo. Can't get it to go. Great D that time from Green. Warriors leading by 14. There's the dish to Bogut. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
You know, basketball can be a thing of beauty, and the Warriors show just how gorgeous ball movement can be last year. Every possession looked like a well-orchestrated concert. It was incredibly fun to watch. Not so much fun, probably, to coach against.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
No good on that one. Well, the Warriors did zip the ball around very well last year, Clark. They led the league, as Greg was just talking about, led the league in assists per game. It wasn't even close. Over 27 assists per game as a team.
Yeah, 28 times they had 30 or more assists. In 2014, the team that led in that category was the Spurs. They did it only 16 times.
Wow. He doesn't get the second one.
Well, this is nothing new. There is some debate on how successful max contracts have been in the NBA. A lot of players have demanded max contract money, but haven't lived up to the pay. And in my opinion, there are only about 15 guys worthy of max contracts in the league in any given year.
And so here is Golden State following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo from deep. The three from Barnes. And again, no good by Golden State.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Middleton dishes to Monroe. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. Well, we were talking about max contracts. There are arguments to their benefits. Commissioner Adam Silver said last year that he feels they help with parity. What do you think?
You know, for the most part, I do believe he's correct. I mean, they do help with parity. For guys like LeBron and Durant, let's face it, the big max contract can be a hindrance. They're probably considered to be worth far more than they're paid. But it's going to be something that is debated back and forth throughout the next negotiations for the CBA.
Well, you know, last season Steve Kerr came into a good situation, but a touch awkward. The team wasn't 100% on board with the firing of the previous coach, but he won them over in a hurry.
Now here's Thompson. Here is Livingston to the inside. It's Solomon to Antetokounmpo. Screen by Monroe. Outside for Carter Williams. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Greg, Steve Kerr did win over the locker room in a hurry last season. They had finished a successful run under Mark Jackson. Winning accelerates everything. They certainly bought into it.
They really did. And people don't often appreciate how difficult it is to come into a situation where expectations are that high. But he also went out of his way to empower his players and really give them some accountability. Didn't try to hide anyone on defense and played to the strengths of his team on the offensive end. And remember Klay Thompson's father, Michael Thompson, a former #1 pick out of Minnesota. Growing up, he was the smallest of his brothers and thereby took his lumps when they played hoops. But he said that challenge helped him to develop into the player he is today.
The first free throw is good. And Klay Thompson, born into an athletic family. His father, the former #1 overall pick in the NBA draft. And Clark, his mom, was a Division I volleyball player.
And, you know, Thompson, despite those genes, was not a highly recruited player out of high school. Grew up in UCLA's backyard, but ended up playing college ball at Washington State.
And so Thompson nails both of them.
You know, the league going to more ball movement, more outside shooting, less isolation play, and those are all natural fits for the talents of Klay Thompson, who's great moving off the ball, and we know he can stroke it from long range. Wow, and how huge has he been today, really just giving his team a nice lift.
Yeah, and he's kept them close enough to be within striking range. I mean, the deficit would be much larger if not for the efficiency of his play.
Well, Greg, for Thompson, a hard-working defender. You were talking about it. Do you think Clark, his offensive style, frees him up to put more energy into defense?
Well, you know, it could be. I mean, he's extremely smooth. He's uber smooth in how he operates. He doesn't have to drive the lane and absorb a lot of contact to get his shot off, and he's quick and efficient. with his offense, so that does leave him more energy for the defensive end.
Barnes passes to Livingston. Stolen by Middleton. Now here's Carter Williams. Pass to Mayo. Shoots the three. The basket good off the assist from Carter Williams.
They didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first, but the defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
It's Thompson off the drive. Livingston kicks to Barnes. Green with a screen on Middleton. On the wing, Green. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Green's got 5 points in the quarter. Bucks trail by 9. They set the pick. Carter Williams with it. Here's Monroe. Rebound Bogut. Bogut's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
And what a beautiful way to polish off that sequence. Just strong at attacking the rim.
That just puts a little more momentum on their side, don't you think?
Absolutely.
The defense got to tighten up now. I mean, you can't have the opposing point guard throwing down on you like that.
And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Well, Antetokounmpo in this one, he has 9 rebounds, and he has 1 steal to his credit as well.
And Clark, he's just done a great job defensively. That 1 steal doesn't tell the whole story.
Taking 2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Here's Green. To the paint. And Andrew Bogut the bucket on the assist from Green. And that's now 8 points for Andrew Bogut.
I like the fact that he led his teammate right to the ideal spots. You don't always throw it to your teammate. You throw it to where he needs to be.
Monroe outside. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Wow. Wow. What a great performance from him. He's hit 3 in each half.
Cannot hit. Nice D from Bogut. Here's Golden State. They're on a 10-2 run here. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
And Draymond Green, guys, has won at every level. I mean, led Saginaw High School to 2 consecutive state championships. At Michigan State, 2 trips to the Final Four. And now making noise with the Warriors. It's clear this guy's a winner.
And here's a little-known fact, Clark. Only 3 players have recorded at least 2 triple-doubles in the NCAA tournament.
2 shots.
They are Oscar Robertson, Magic Johnson, and Draymond Green.
That's some elite company for Draymond Green. He's a hard worker, a guy you love if he's on your team. He can be an irritant if he's not with you, but continues to improve and prove his doubters wrong. And what a game for Thompson. He's got 33 points, and he's buried a ton of three-pointers in this game, too.
I think we need a calculator to keep track of just how many of those he's knocked down.
And so Thompson nails both of them.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here, aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Now here's Carter Williams, and it goes out of bounds. And last touch by Carter Williams.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
Here's Thompson. Here's Golden State. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Livingston dishes to Green. Screened by Bogut. To the middle.
All the defender had to do there was just stay close to him, and he did.
Mayo, the pass to Middleton. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Middleton's got 32 points.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Green with a screen for Thompson. Pass to Livingston. To the wing right side. The 3 from Barnes. The rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Thompson. And here's Mayo from beyond the arc. Goes back up. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. That's on Andrew Bogut.
And when it comes to Michael Carter Williams, guys, I feel like people either love him or they don't buy him at all. I mean, he has the size. He's a good athlete. He plays hard. But he's also had some injuries, and he's been very inconsistent at times.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, going back to Michael Carter Williams, he is a polarizing prospect. For example, Greg, and you played the position, he gives you a lot of assists, but he also averages over 4 turnovers a game. That was just last year.
Yeah, that's true. And he gives you plenty of rebounds and steals as well. But sometimes the shot also, Kevin, not necessarily where you'd like it to be. At times he couldn't throw a rock in the ocean. This guy just really struggled. But the talent is there. It's just going to take some time for him to mature. And the jury's really still out on him. And boy, has he been struggling big time here in the quarter.
Yeah, he's played tight. I mean, you can see it. No flow at all to his game right now.
Now here's Carter Williams. And here is Antetokounmpo. And that one is stuffed right through.
Cutting into the lead with a huge one-hand throwdown.
That's how to get your team back into it.
Yes, sir.
I tell you what, guys, that might also put a little spark into those guys.
That's good from Barnes on the assist by Livingston. Livingston's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Klay Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. They've got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
Come on, Bradley. You better be making some noise for your energy.
Bucks trail by 13. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Back to Carter Williams. The shot is off. Nice D from Bogut.
You got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
They've done a lot of things well today, but really it's about what they've done on the backboard that's at the top of that list.
Now here's Carter Williams. He's covered closely. Screen by Monroe. Back to Carter Williams. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Carter Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the jumper is on the mark. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points in the quarter.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Here's Thompson. The rebound by the Bucks. Monroe's got 3 rebounds so far in the game from 12 feet out. And he can't bank that one in.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Thompson misses.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
Yeah, you can see he's still in rhythm, even though he misses that one. Almost always deadly when he's that open.
Warriors leading by 13. Screen by Bogut, and Thompson kicks to Livingston. Monroe on the double team. The drive by Bogut, and the basket good.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Warriors.
You're right, Steve. In fact, during that break, you said it was a gutsy win. And, Steve, I agree with you. It didn't look like a game that was going to work out for them. But, Clark, man, how things changed in a hurry.
I agree with you. Gutsy's the right word for it, Kevin. What a comeback. I mean, incredible fortitude and handling the adversity that showed up. Not just to come back, but to come back and really win going away.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag.
And I like what they've done here. Made the plays they had to. That's why they'll be going up 1-0 in their season series against the Bucks.
And you have to look back at this and see the huge game it was for Klay Thompson. Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Now here's Monroe. Middleton for 3, and he gets it to go. Middleton's got 35.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Here's Bogut. The shot will not go. And Milwaukee the other way now. Now, Antetokounmpo. And it's blocked. They get it back. Hacked and still knocked it down. Nice composure. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Plumlee is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Damian Inglis comes in for Chris Middleton. Vaughn's checked in for O.J. Mayo. And it's Vasquez in for Carter Williams.
One shot, gentlemen.
Clark, they're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, and they don't need to do anything to reinvent the wheel here. I mean, just take time off the clock and squeeze the orange. Don't turn it over.
Here's Rush. Here's Barbosa. Rebound by Vasquez.
Just too much of a deficit to overcome.
Just not enough clicks and ticks left on that clock in this one, Greg.
Now here is Barbosa. Defense right on him. Iguodala outside. So we see the Warriors get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, thank you. I'm with Klay Thompson. You were able to really help out your team on the offensive end. What enabled such a big night of productivity for you?
I'm just used to the pace of the game by now, and my teammates do a good job finding me when I'm open, so all credit goes to them. I just catch and fire when I'm open.
Thank you, Clay. We so appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thank you. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. Now time to send you over to the award-winning Ernie Johnson for the postgame show with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Welcome back, Ernie Johnson along with Shaq and Kenny the Jet. Let's quickly move forward now to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Klay Thompson. He had just an outstanding fourth quarter performance. He really had the fire lit under him, and down the stretch, really having a huge impact on the outcome of this game. And Kenny, you had some words earlier while the game was going on. What do you think?
He flat out dominated. I mean, you see the kind of plays he was making all over the court. This is a game, no matter who they put on him, he wasn't going to be denied. His offensive power was in full effect.
There was nothing they could do to slow him down, Ernie. Man, you go into a building on the road and completely control the action like he did. Only a few players could do that, Ernie. I'm impressed.
And that wraps things up, folks. Thanks for joining us. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the rest of the 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. Good night, everybody.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Greetings, everybody. Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Ernie Johnson, and it is my pleasure to be with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Moments away, it'll be the Minnesota Timberwolves going up against the Denver Nuggets. For the Nuggets, 5-5 over their last 10 games, but they're not satisfied with 500 ball. Looking to tack one onto the win tally tonight. Hey, let's talk about a guy we'll be watching tonight. The Manimal, Kenneth Faried. Just a madman on the floor and is perhaps one of the most active players in the league.
That's right, Ernie. He's from the Brick City, Newark, New Jersey. He plays with the heart of a lion in every aspect of the game. He's one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. Shout out to Brick City.
Brick City, wow, but closer is New York City to him. That's why he got that game, I think, Shaq.
And now let's send it down to Kevin Harlan as we approach tip-off.
It's an all-Western Conference matchup in today's game as the Nuggets come into town for this one. We're all set to bring you NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan, and here with me tonight, Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke reporting from the sideline. The big story is the return of Shabazz Muhammad from being injured. Tip-off goes to Denver. Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Chandler and Faried are at the forward spots. Will Barton is out there with Moutier, and it's Jay in at the center. Now here's Rubio. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ring shot on the way. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That is his first foul of the game.
That's a quick foul to pick up here in the opening quarter.
Moutier with the ball. Pass to Jokic. And he hits the jump shot. Jay's got the opening field goal of the game for Denver. Minnesota really had a rough year last season. A lot of people know that, obviously. A lot to do with their defense. They just, Greg, struggled in almost every defensive metric.
Yeah, and, you know, they struggled at times guarding the basketball, but ultimately I think the biggest issue for them was their inability to protect the rim. That's an area and a point of emphasis that has to improve for this young team.
Again, Doris Burke spoke with Mike Malone. Doris?
We talked about the challenges posed by a player like Ricky Rubio, such a tremendous passer and floor general. Coach said, we know he can make plays, but making shots is where he's been less effective. We need to focus on staying home and forcing him to beat us with his scoring. Guys, we'll see if they can limit his highlight reel dimes. Back to you.
And thank you, Doris. Here's Jokic, following the score by Kevin Garnett. Screen by Faried. To the right side. Barton. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Rubio outside. There's the pick. 6 to shoot. Leaner from distance. And Jokic with the rebound.
I mean, look, no one guarding you. It's better to not pull up and try to lead. Wow, the floor just really opened up for him on that possession.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for good offense, but that was just a terrible reaction from the defense.
Out to the right wing. Here's Levine. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. Looking at the last game for the Minnesota Timberwolves, it was a loss to the Suns.
You know, it seemed like once it went to overtime, the confidence from both teams just really seemed to go in opposite directions, and unfortunately for them, they were on the wrong side of that equation.
And, you know, Greg, that's the case a lot of times when you have an uneven matchup like that. I mean, the longer it stays close, the more the underdog starts to believe it can win.
And here's Rudy. An 11-point game for him in the win against Houston.
And also, he competed on the backboards. That also had a lot to do with the game.
That's good.
Guys, you know, you're not going to hit that shot too often. That's high risk.
For Minnesota, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. There's a screen, and Rubio kicks to Levine. He feeds it to Towns. Can't hit. Now Denver takes it the other way. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Yeah, more than anything else, I think three-point shooting was the key, the catalyst, if you will, in that game.
Yeah, it's really a nice weapon to have because it makes things easier for you in other parts of your offense when you can knock down the three. You know, when I think of Wilson Chandler, what comes to mind is supreme athleticism. He can throw it down with the best of them. And yet he's still working on the other areas of his game to be more well-rounded.
That's good from Chandler. You know, back to Wilson Chandler, he's somewhat of a wild card. One of the few guys to go overseas. Remember, Greg, during that NBA lockout in 2011, he signed to play for China and didn't negotiate an out clause when he signed.
Yeah, and truth is, Chandler's one of those guys who can give you some solid minutes, but you hope at some point that he gets serious and commits to reaching his full potential.
Karl Anthony Towns didn't come into the previous year as the most highly touted prospect, Clark, but his play last year in Kentucky would change that.
No question about it. People knew he was going to be good, Kevin, but few saw him being this good. He showed he could do a little bit of everything as a Kentucky big.
Here's Moutier after the made shot from Ricky Rubio. Screen by Fareed. Jumper off the screen. Moutier, no good.
And good defense there to play up and get a hand in the face.
Well, he's got a tough mindset. He's confident as a defender. And when you combine those two things, it makes it real hard to score on him.
Now, here's Rubio. Following the miss by Emmanuel Mudiay. Towns, no luck.
And guys, with Towns, he is so valuable in every aspect of the game. Really great at both ends of the floor. His defense is as strong as it gets for a first-year player.
Timberwolves trail. Payne passes to Rubio. It's Prince on the wing. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Levine. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game.
And perhaps the biggest plus about Towns is his upside. I mean, he's shown that he can make big strides in his level of play. Already good at shooting from outside and can play either post spot, too.
Now Chandler. After the missed three from Karl Anthony Towns. And he gets it to go. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Garnett with the screen for Rubio. Top of the key, Garnett, just 5 to shoot. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Terrific assist that time by Rubio.
Denver in the lead. Fareed outside. Dishes to Mudiay. Lets it go from deep. Now in the scoring column with that deuce. 1 for 2 this game.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
You know, Kenneth Fareed was named to the NBA All-Rookie First Team 4 years ago. Took the league by storm with his energy and hustle. Looked like the sky was the limit for him, but every year since then, his numbers have looked very similar.
take a look at Ricky Rubio. Some stats on him. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable, averaging 12 points, 8 assists, and almost 2.5 steals. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving and, of course, finds the open man.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Zhang's checked in, and a switch here also for Denver. Gallinari, he's checked in for Wilson Chandler. To the right side. And Zhang kicks to Rubio. Here's Towns. Foul call. Looked like that he didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. The Nuggets missed the postseason again last year. Never really had a good look at it and just fell in back of the pack.
And it's the second straight year of not playing playoff basketball in Denver. This coming on the heels of 10 straight bursts between 04 and 13.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
The first one falls.
And, you know, for Denver, historically, they've enjoyed a lot of success for a long time. I mean, missing the playoffs consecutively might have been the wake-up call they needed to try something different going forward.
And Towns drops them both.
And listen, it's sometimes really hard for teams like the Nuggets to know when to rebuild. So while they weren't quite sure what they had coming into last season, by the end of it, they had a clear idea of what direction they needed to head into for the future.
Tell you what, he's 3 or 4 now. Looks like his game's on offensively.
Prince dishes to Towns. There's Levine. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Levine's got 5 points so far.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Now here's Moutier, covered by Rubio. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Well, Brad, one of the most intriguing draft picks of this past summer, Emmanuel Moutier can be a game-changing player, was going to play, Clark, as you recall, at SMU for Larry Brown.
He sure was, and went overseas instead, so we don't know a ton about him other than his reputation is sterling. Now we'll see if he can live up to it.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
A free throw good for Moutier.
And how about Moutier, guys? He has a very interesting upbringing. Born in the Congo, grew up in Texas, then spent last season in China. Already a very well-traveled young man for a player of his age.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Payne, he's checked in for Towns. Muhammad comes in for Tayshaun Prince. And Jones subbed in for Ricky Rubio.
And you know, with Moutier, you can't ignore what he does on the court. He has amazing size at the point guard spot, excellent vision, and is a natural playmaker for his squad.
Here's Levine. He's got 5. Second chance shot, and it's finished off by Payne as he lays it in.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Three-pointer Augustine. That's good. Augustine's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
Now here's Muhammad, guarded closely. Passes it to Payne. Outside, Jones fires for 3, and another 3 for Minnesota.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Dime-dropping delights is what I call it.
Yeah, that's a nice pass. I will give you that.
Yep, he's on the money, that's no doubt. And here's Gallinari. After Tyus Jones getting his shot to go from deep. A nice shot by Gallinari. Gallinari's got his first bucket of the night.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see them operating a lot of their offense from the interior today.
Here's Levine. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game. Denver leading by 3. Sampson kicks to Augustine. Pass to Gallinari. Down low. And stolen by Payne. Augustine against Jones. Here's Levine. He has 5. Launches it. Gallinari with the rebound. Denver's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's Simpson, and he jams it with authority.
Ooh, that's as forceful a finish as you're ever going to see out of this guy.
Well, gee, it adds now to their lead in spectacular fashion.
And, you know, that lead's only going to grow if they're not prepared to defend a little more staunchly than that.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Kevin, while we've got a moment here, let's see over the last month how the Denver Nuggets ranked in the NBA statistics. 6th in rebound, 6th in three-point field goal percentage. This is also what I would call a pretty solid offensive rebounding team. I mean, they've got a top 10 ranking in the second chance points category.
And they've been strong in the rebounding department, up in the top 10. And it's just not one guy. Really, it's been about the entire group collectively.
A free throw good for Mudiay. Well, the Timberwolves knew that last season would be one not to worry about winning with Coach Flip Saunders. It was more about growing as a team, and you know him. That's one of his specialties.
Yeah, Flip, Kevin's a great teacher, and so to have this young group and show the improvement they did over the course of the season was important. And really, it's mostly just about getting guys used to a system and preparing for what could be a really bright future.
Both free throws good from Mudiay.
And, you know, as you said, with Minnesota, I think last season was just about letting the young guys grow and develop, giving them minutes. They had a really young team. The average age last season, under 25 years old.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Look at the hottest teams in the league. These squads have knocked down everything in the last 10 games. 5th, the Timberwolves.
It's due to better shot selection lately, Kevin. They're taking their time to make sure the shots they take go in. Really good self-discipline there.
Denver making a switch here. LeVerne's checked in. Timberwolves on defense. They trail by 1. Nurkic a screen on Jones. Nurkic up top. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Nurkic has got his first points in this one. Minnesota's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. Outside, Jones. Shot from the top of the key. And the rebound by Nurkic.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one. Short stroked it. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
Nurkic setting the pick for Augustine. Screen by Nurkic. Here's Gallinari. No good. In and out. Off the rim. Timberwolves trail by 3. They set the pick. Here's Jones. It's tipped. Augustine against Jones. We've got 1:08 left here in the opening quarter. Augustine passes to Nurkic. Here's Sampson. Clock at 6. From deep, Gallinari. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Jones, no one around him. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Denver leading by 4. And Augustine kicks to Gallinari. There's the pass to Sampson. The Nuggets moving the ball around. And here's Gallinari outside, and he gets the bucket. Gallinari's got 8 points.
They've worked hard and created great chances for themselves in this opening quarter.
And if they match that effort at the defensive end, watch out.
Now here's Jang, and Payne scoops it in.
Reverse that one home. Now that was nice, real nice.
The agility on display.
Yeah, you love that body control.
How about the power and grace on that finish?
Jones against Augustine. Now Gallinari. That's Gallinari again missing. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. The Nuggets on top, up by 5. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break.
Okay, fans, put your hands together.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
They come out the gates here strong and put together just a solid first quarter.
A ton of good looks for them, Greg, on offense, and it's quality shots they're getting.
So it's Minnesota now. It's a 5-point game. On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Chandler and Fareed are at the forward spots. DJ Augustine out there with Will Barton. And it's Jay in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now, here's Rubio. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Phoenix. Prince. Kenneth Fareed pulls it in. Fareed's got his 3rd rebound on the night.
Tayshaun Prince, one of the ultimate Velcro guys. I mean, he's been in the league a long time. The consummate pro, as detailed, steady, and unflappable as they come.
Minnesota's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Kicks it to Muhammad. Now here's Towns. Defense is right there.
All right, a chance to look at the numbers for Jay. He's been dominant over the last month, averaging 21 points per game, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
You know, the scheme just seems to run much more smoothly when he's in the game because he knows where everybody is at all times.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Denver with a tough year last season. A lot of losses for them on the road as they would go, what, Clark, only 11-30 away from the Mile High City.
Yeah, and Kevin, they ended the season on a 5-game road losing streak as well. I mean, they had mostly given up at that point as they had tried to develop young players, and it just kind of blew up on them down the stretch.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
A big problem for the Nuggets last year is that they just couldn't hit shots away from home. I mean, they finished in the bottom 5 in terms of field goal percentage on the road.
Now, here's Moutier. Pass to Jokic. Beyond the arc. Tayshaun Prince with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3.
Hey, I've got one more note on the Nuggets and the road. I mean, when you shoot as poorly as they did, as you mentioned, you start to lose some confidence and second-guess things. It's a lot harder to fight through shooting slumps like that in somebody else's building, no doubt.
And he's just going all out to get the second chance points. Just a terrific finish.
There was no one that was going to prevent MGA from converting that one.
Well, clearly this is the kind of game that could come down to 1 or 2 plays, and he wants to be the guy to make those plays.
The Nuggets shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And taking a look at their free throw statistics on the season, right around 74%.
And, Kevin, it's something they've been working very hard to correct and to change. I mean, they know how important it is to fix that inability at the free throw line.
First one falls for him.
Well, I tell you guys, when you look at this Wolves team, I mean, the outlook is really bright. A lot of young talent that's fitting together nicely, good skill set. I think this group could be one to watch and really good going forward.
Jang, he's checked in for Towns. And so he makes both from the line. So for the Timberwolves last year, Greg kind of traded into the top overall pick, getting the Wiggins deal, which means 2 consecutive years of having #1. They're beginning to put together the ingredients.
I think they have a core to ultimately be formidable when you talk about that Western Conference. And to pick up Zach LaVine in that same draft, that was a nice selection as well. And don't discount what Flip Saunders brings to the table in terms of coaching and teaching these young players.
The Nuggets leading by 3. Barton passes to Jokic. Over in the corner, Chandler. The dish to Barton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Barton's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Not fazed at all by having a bigger defender on him down low. And I really thought he would be.
You know, at first glance, you wouldn't think that he'd be comfortable in that particular situation. But, well, I tell you what, he didn't look like he was out of his element at all right there.
And, guys, for Zach LaVine, once he finally got comfortable last season, boy, did he heat up. He shot 42% over his rookie year, but 47% over the last month. And I think that gave him a lot of confidence as he's entering into year 2.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
Free throw good, LaVine. You know, as Greg was talking about, LaVine was a lights-out shooter at times in college. He would go on these binges, falling back Clark from 25 feet and draining it. I mean, unreal shots.
Well, it looks good when they're going down, but he also can bend, shoot you out of a game. So you pick your poison.
And so LaVine nails both of them.
And, you know, Denver was not that good against the West last season, but they weren't as bad as you would have thought. Managed to get 19 wins against the rest of the conference, and we know how tough the West is, so that's not shabby.
Here's Barton. Kept alive. Timberwolves trail by 3. LaVine dishes to Rubio. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And the jam by LaVine.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And guys, mark that play right there, because that could be the one that leads to a surge to break this thing wide open.
And Denver has possession after the basket by Minnesota. Chandler outside. Here's Fareed. And there's the whistle. Foul hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Well, last year for the Nuggets, they were really searching, and they finished 12th in the Western Conference. Greg, they were 30-52.
you know, not a great place to be.
No,
let's face it. I mean, Kevin, Denver never really had a shot at the postseason, but weren't good enough to land a high draft pick either.
The first free throw is good.
And, you know, guys, a high-energy post player like Kenneth Faried excels at doing the dirty work. As a matter of fact, he's nicknamed the Manimal for good reason. Very few players in the league possess this combination of energy and aggressiveness.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Talking about Faried, a rebounder extraordinaire. His explosiveness, long arms, and huge hands help him compensate for his relative lack of size.
And he has that exceptional shot blocker instincts. I mean, the timing's there. They'll also steal the ball from you. The question now becomes, will he always be that role, effort, energy player, or will he develop eventually the offensive skills needed to see him reach the next level?
And here's Rubio. Following Emmanuel Mudiay's three, Prince kicks to Rubio. Can't drain the inside leaner.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
Feeds it to Chandler. And again, Denver with the triple.
That's 2 straight quick three-pointers they've allowed.
Defense just not reacting with enough aggressiveness. And look, rightfully disappointed with how they played here over the course of this run.
Yeah, you know, they haven't looked good at all here lately. Something has to change for him, and we'll see what he's got coming out of the timeout.
Chance to check out the stats for Garnett. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's averaging 7 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And those numbers, solid, not spectacular, and sometimes what you see is what you get.
He certainly knows his role, and he gives you some good minutes. That's really all you can expect from him at this point.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Garnett, the screen. Rubio, the pass to Dang. Here's Levine.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Let's take it to the hoop, my friend. Take it to the hoop.
And how Clark, brilliant throwdown.
Just exerting his authority on that play.
Mudiay with the basket. Mudiyay's got the lead up to 8 now for the Nuggets. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Zhang, a screen. The feed now to Garnett. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. And that's now 6 points for Garnett. Dishes to Mudiay. From 12 feet out, Garnett grabs the board. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Zhang with the screen for Rubio. He kicks to Zhang, stolen by Faried. Here's Barton. An 11-point game for him in the win against Houston. Passes it to Jokic. And it's Denver scoring again.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Rubio dishes to Prince. Back to Rubio. Zhang, a screen. Rubio left side. He dishes it to Garnett. 5 on the clock. Offline from the top of the key.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Mudiay with the ball. Guarded now by Rubio. Pass to Jokic. Screen by Fareed. And Mudiay throws it down.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Guys, this one is threatening to get really ugly.
Now here's Prince. 9 points last game. The pass to Levine. The trade. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 5 assists tonight.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
And it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Denver.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
Adrian Payne's checked in for the Timberwolves.
One shot.
Muhammad comes in for Tayshaun Prince.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Tanking is something that all teams that are out of it tend to do. I hate that word, Clark, but it seems to be the one used by a lot. Nuggets didn't really try to hide it last season either.
Well, you know, it certainly looked that way. Right around March, they just started sitting key players for no real reason. They framed it as rest, but it didn't quite look that way.
Here's Levine. Denver getting their last shot to go. Out left to the wing. Chang with a clean look. They grab their own miss. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And a brief look now at the best rebounders from the point guard position over the past month. Third is Ricky Rubio.
And it may not be the first thing you think about, but if you look at a lot of the all-time great point guards, their rebounding, that nose for the basketball is a big part of their game.
Absolutely. I mean, that's no coincidence. The ability to have an impact everywhere on the floor, not just on the perimeter. I think that's what separates a lot of the great point guards from the good ones.
That one is off.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Bielitsa, he's checked in for Zach LaVine, and Jones subbed in for Ricky Rubio. And he's good on the second.
Adrian Payne is that new breed of big man, guys. I mean, he combines athleticism, size, and toughness with exceptional outside shooting. Made over 41% of his threes as a rookie.
Rebound by Dang. Timberwolves trail by 6. Jones drives in. He feeds it to Jang. The 3. Shot's good.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
And back to Adrian Payne, one of those rare guys who can lead you in block shots and free throw percentage, something he perfected at Michigan State. Truly unique in his versatility. You covered a lot of his games.
Yeah, freakish athletically, but also highly skilled, which you don't often get for guys coming out of college. But again, this is a 4-year player, and it seems like every team's looking for bigs who can defend the post as well as spread the floor, whether starting or coming off the bench. So he's certainly a valuable asset.
And Dang gets it to go. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
Something else they've done right so far from the get-go tonight is run. I mean, so much of their offense has come off the fast break.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. The Nuggets hitting the bucket. Here's Muhammad. And Zhang kicks to Payne. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Zhang a screen. And Muhammad has it in the corner. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Nuggets leading by 3. Sampson, the pass to Augustine. Nurkic a screen on Zhang. And Augustine kicks to Laverne. Minnesota with the rebound.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Now here's Muhammad. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Jones drives in. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gallinari. Towns, he's checked in for Minnesota. Clock at 6. Muhammad with it. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. And Augustine kicks to Sampson. Shot is no good. Good D by Jones. Here's Pilate. Gallinari covering. And here's Towns. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Suns in Phoenix.
Yeah, but I also thought the rebounding was impressive. He got some huge boards in that game.
Here's Augustine after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Augustine passes to Sampson. Screen by Nurkic. And a foul on the shot. They'll go to the stripe for 2. That's on Adrian Payne. Last season for the Timberwolves, it was a struggle most of the season. Young teams tend to do that, but they didn't have, unfortunately, Greg, much luck at home.
You know, they basically limped their way to a league-worst 9-32 record at home. Part of taking your lumps as a young team. Let's see how they respond this season.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
You know, not everything was bad for the Wolves at home. I mean, they did have several highlight reel plays and also found their way to the foul line a lot. Biggest free throw differential at home in the league last season.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And really the problem for the Wolves at home is the same problem they had all season. I mean, their defense was atrocious. Worst field goal percentage against at home in the entire league last season.
Now here's Towns. 8 points for him. And he gets it to go.
And fellas, in this quarter, he's improved on what was already a very good performance in period number 1.
And Augustine kicks to Nurkic. 58 seconds left to play here in the half. Now Now Augustine, he had a 15-point outing in their last game against Houston.
A moment now to see the numbers for Augustine. He's averaging 11 points a game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And this is the kind of strong, steady play you like to see. He's earning his keep and helping them win games.
And guys, they're finally getting the consistency they wanted to see from him. Look for that to continue.
Now here's Jones. 17 points for him last game against Phoenix.
And what I enjoyed when watching that game was the way he balanced getting his shot and also incorporating his teammates.
And now we can see them really working it inside.
Yeah, Clark, quality looks at the rim. That's fueling this run.
So here's Gallinari. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Houston. And he gets it to go. Nurkic has got 6 points.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Augustine against Jones. Kicks it to Towns. Not this time.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. Nuggets lead by 1. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Well, Ricky, what does it say about this team to have such great productivity from the bench, and what does it do for you guys as a unit?
It's amazing. That means like we have a deep bench, and then a lot of work from the staff, from the everybody of the team, like doing extra work and winning games.
Well done, Ricky. Thank you. Guys, back to you.
Thanks so much, Doris, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back in there for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hi again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here, joined by Shaq and Kenny the Jet. Welcome to the Halftime Show on 2K Sports. A pretty close game from the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. Some nice stretches of basketball from them, and at one point, they pushed the lead up to 7. They were outscored by just a bit in the second quarter as they go into the break now holding just a 1-point advantage. Kenny, your thoughts on the Nuggets' first half?
Well, quite simply, their bench showed up tonight. And when I say showed up, I'm talking about on the offensive end because they were scoring in bunches. Now, you want your reserves to just at least come in and hold the fort, but they did way more than that tonight.
How about you, Shaq? What'd you think about Minnesota?
The way they were getting rain on from 3, they're lucky to still be in this. In some cases, it was shooters making contested shots, but in others, it was defenders leaving shooters wide open. You can't do that. Bottom line, their perimeter defense was lax, and that needs to change, and that's a fact. Almost rhyming, Ernie.
And that's going to do it for now as the second half is just about to get started. Now back to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. We will see you later.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And his play in that first half, how about the discipline to go along with the efficiency, guys? His shot selection was just perfect.
I agree. I mean, whether it's been from mid-range or in tight, he is taking only what the defense is giving him and not trying to do too much. Very much playing within himself.
Minnesota with the ball. They trail by 1. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Rubio and Levine teaming up in the backcourt. Towns is out there with Garnett, and it's Prince in at the 3 spot.
And guys, that's a big swing right there. I mean, taking the steal and then turning it into 2 easy points on the dunk.
No telling how important that sequence could turn out to be.
And guys, in a game this snug, moments like that are the ones we usually look back on at the end as a difference maker.
Here is Rubio after the Nuggets pick up 2. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Towns. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Towns has got 14 points for the game. Denver's gotten 2/3 of their 3-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Moutier dishes to Barton. Pass to Jokic. Fade away. Rubio with the rebound. Timberwolves trail. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
The Timberwolves made 7 out of 9 when they stepped to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
Fareed setting the pick for Moutier. On the wing, Chandler. The shot no good. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Last game against the Nuggets, they lost in the Mile High City.
Very tough loss for them last time they played. I mean, in the end, the amount of trips to the line they gave up did them in.
And Greg, they deserve a lot of credit for being aggressive, though. I mean, they got to the line a bunch because they forced the issue.
Unbelievable. This guy is completely in a zone.
And he knows it. You can see it. Body language, the confidence. Real swagger out there for him.
Hey, for Zach LaVine, the dunk contest last season was his coming out party to the world. He put on a show that everybody in the NBA was buzzing about.
And how about we check out the group of rookies with the best percentages from the cherry stripe this season? Karl Anthony Towns, 4th.
And really, he needs to continue getting to the free throw line as much as possible because he's pretty deadly once he gets there.
And it's hard to score in this league as a rookie. The charity stripe is one place where you can get some easy points where nobody's on you. And he's learned to take full advantage of that.
Blue shots.
No good on that one. And for LaVine and his dunking, if you saw him in college or last season, you knew he was a very special player in the air.
Well, LaVine can be one of the great all-time dunkers with his height and ability to lift off. He gets airborne so effortlessly that there are few that can match his power and finesse once he's airborne.
And he's good on the second. Here's Rubio. 6 points for him. Prince outside. Back to Rubio. Garnett with the screen for Rubio. Garnett wide open. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Garnett's got 8 points.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
There's a screen. Out to Chandler. There's the 3. And yes, sir, that one drops. Chandler's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Now, here's Rubio. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. And Fareed sends it back.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Here's Barton. He's got 8. Just 4 to shoot. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Really aggressive play there, taking it to the rack against the big fella.
You know, Greg, aggressiveness is really the only option when you're on the wrong side of the size equation.
Here's Levine. He's got 19. Got a piece of it. Fast break. Here they come. They'll get another chance. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Up top, Rubio. 6 points for him. Back to Jang. It's tipped. And here we go. Moutier into the hoop. Drops in the breakaway layup. And it's a 4-point Nugget lead.
Almost intimidating the defense there. They didn't even try to get back on defense.
Well, I don't think it would have mattered even if they did try to get back, Greg. I mean, there was no way anybody was going to beat him to the bucket there.
Another miss by Minnesota.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Barton passes to Jokic. Off target with his 3.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Garnett with the screen for Rubio. To stop the drought. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
That's an impressive spin move there, Kevin. I wasn't expecting him to show handles like that.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Well, I tell you what, Ricky Rubio has everything you want out of a player except one thing. He has to learn to shoot it better. Rubio can defend, he can pass, he can lead a team, but until he becomes a better shooter, I think he's going to short-circuit his potential.
And back to Ricky Rubio for a moment, who certainly is at the hub of what this team does, averaging over 8 assists a game for his career through last season. If he can stay healthy, gain some weight, this is a guy to watch.
It really is. And listen, they're also built now for him because they got those great athletic wings. And if he can shoot it a little bit better, I mean, I think he's going to have more opportunities to spread the floor and drive and make plays. And for his first 4 seasons in the league, never hit over 38%. That's not going to get it done at the highest level.
Let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Mike Malone as he addressed his team. He told Jay that he wants their offense to run through him. Coach is calling on him to play a big role in the offense for the rest of this game, to really be one of the key guys for them down the stretch. There's still plenty of basketball left to play, and as we watch how these adjustments play out, Kev, it'll be interesting.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. Now, here's Moutier. He's got 16. To the inside. It's stolen by Garnett. And here comes the break. And Ricky Rubio again. Rubio's got 5 points now this quarter. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, each side having a tough time staying in front.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Here's Jokic. He's got 11. Trying to find Chandler. He's got it now. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Chandler's got 11.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded-out physical game.
That's the kind of look they can continue to go with. Maybe that'll help them create some separation on the scoreboard.
Nice game. Great performance by Emmanuel Mudiay.
They need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hi, Kevin. Flip Saunders was just going over the plan with his team. He made sure that everyone was on the same page and that the offense needed to run through Garnett. Coach emphasized getting him as many touches as possible, saying he is going to be one of the guys to carry us the rest of the way. Probably a good time to make some changes with a good chunk of the second half still to go, Kevin.
Thanks a lot, Doris.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Chandler a screen to the middle, goes up off the pick, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And guys, this game won't be close for long if they keep giving up dunks like that.
Oh, no, it won't, G.A. You're right. A glaring error defensively and letting him get all the way to the basket that time.
But it's only 2 points. I mean, it was flashy, no doubt, but still, it only counts for 2. 2 is all.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Payne, he's checked in for Garnett. And it's Muhammad in for Tayshaun Prince. There's a good screen. Now here's Mudiay, covered by Rubio. That's good. And now a 5-point Nugget lead.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, and usually when a team goes on a run like this, it's because they are getting too many opportunities on the inside. Make them beat you from deep. And a moment here to check out the numbers for Chandler. This last month, he has been a real positive for this team. 6th in three-point field goal percentage and tremendous confidence and consistency at the foul line. He ranks among the top 15 in free throw percentage.
And, you know, back to his efficiency from 3. You know, defenses are now trying to deny him the basketball, but really not having any success.
Free throw good, Levine. Molinari, he's checked in for Denver. Augustine comes in for Mudiay. And so Levine nails both of them. The Nuggets leading by 3. Augustine up top, covered by Rubio. From the arc, and that one's good. Barton's got 7 now in this quarter.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
And Rubio kicks to Levine. score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Screen by Fareed. Down low, off the pick. Up loose off the pick and hammers it home.
You know, there are a lot of bigger power forwards than him in the NBA, but very few that rise up like he can.
And Rubio kicks to Muhammad. Takes the 13-footer. Denver grabs the miss. They've led by as much as 10. It's off to Utah from after this game as they take on the Jazz. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Now the dish to Augustine. Here's the screen. Passes it to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. Puts one up from 19. And it's Gallinari missing. Timberwolves trail by 6. And it's Rubio penetrating. Feeds it to Jang. Back to Rubio. Jang with a screen on Augustine. Muhammad with it. Fareed on him. Takes the 13-footer, and the jumper falls for him. Muhammad's got his first points of the game. The Nuggets leading by 4. There was a time when the media had written off Shabazz Muhammad as an impact player we showed last year. He belongs in this NBA.
Yeah, certainly did. I mean, he improved in every facet of the game, and sometimes we tend to write guys off a little too soon. The media in general, not you in particular. He's been a big-time performer for the Wolves.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And for Muhammad, it's weird that so many fans had given up on a player just after his rookie season. I mean, he's vindicated anyone who stuck with him after his slow rookie start.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And for Muhammad, a lot of it had to do with the hype he got in college, coupled with his age situation. So when he struggled, people were too quick to write him off. But he has showed he can ball.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Gorgie Dan. Bielitsa comes in for Payne. And Jones subbed in for Ricky Rubio. So it's Denver now. 3-point lead. Now here is Augustine. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Wide open. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Muhammad with it. Down low. Jones kicks to Towns. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Well, we like to keep you up to date on the fresh talent in the league, so let's check in on the rookie block leaders. Number 1, Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, he has clearly established himself as the premier rim protector in this year's rookie class.
And it's so valuable to have a guy back there who can erase mistakes. Really important. On the ball, off the ball, doesn't matter. You put up a shot in his house, and he'll swat it out the door.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
Here's Laverne. There's the pick. Pass to Sampson. Screen by Nurkic. Sampson dishes to Laverne. 6 to shoot. Augustine against Jones. Augustine no luck. for Minnesota. They've gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Bean passes to Towns. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Towns has got 18 points. And Clark, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets, and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And it's Gallinari missing. The Timberwolves have gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third.
And most good teams in the NBA are great at exploiting the three ball. The Nuggets struggled with that last season, and it lowered their overall effective field goal percentage.
And here are the Nuggets now after the basket by Minnesota. Buries the 20-footer. 10 points for him. Here's Jones. 5 points in the game. 1:31 left in the third quarter. To the wing on the left. Levine kicks to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it fly from 18. Levine can't hit. Denver's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. 1:05 left here in the third quarter. Augustine dishes to Nurkic. Sampson, the pass to Gallinari. Makes it off the glass. Gallinari's got 12 in the game.
Man, this has just been back and forth all game.
Boy, it's been fun to watch. Both teams trading shots and trading leads. Boy, it's been tight, neck and neck down the stretch.
Now here's Towns, and that one's good.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
And Augustine kicks to Laverne. Good. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Really good awareness right there on the assist.
Minnesota's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Bean passes to Towns. He's feeling it. Nurkic with the block. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Nurkic. Tayshaun Prince is checked in for Jones. And then for Denver, Wilson Chandler's checked in for Laverne. And it's Moutier in for Jakar Sampson. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Count that one.
Boy, that mid-range jumper is a beautiful thing to have in your bag, and they've had it going today.
And some say it's a lost art, but they're getting excellent results with it tonight.
And here's Moutier. Screen by Nurkic. 3 seconds left, and it's laid in by Moutier. Moutier's got 18 points.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Nuggets ahead, up by 1. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the fourth quarter. A terrific game so far. Here's Moutier. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with Chandler and Fareed are at the forward spots. Bill Barton is out there with Moutier, and it's Jay in at the center position. Moutier. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
First free throw is good. And he can't hit the second.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
With the shot. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Back to Fareed. And it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. Prince with it. Now defended by Moutier. Towns with it. Fareed on him. Towns kicks to Levine. Chandler with the steal. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Jokic passes to Moutier. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
That's right. 5 of their last 6 makes were on the interior. They've established their inside presence.
Now, here's Rubio. Back to Prince. There's the feed to Towns. And he was camped in the lane there, and he gets the 3-second call. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Garnett's checked in. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. They set the pick. And the pass to Jokic. Out to Chandler. All alone. And good. He nails it. And it's a 6-point Nugget lead.
And tired legs affect you at the defensive end first. And that's what we're seeing here.
You called it, Greg. As much offense as we saw early, we're seeing even more of it here late.
Stolen by Fareed. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Barton dishes to Moutier. Kevin Garnett with the steal. Rubio outside. Dishes to Garnett. He kicks to Levine. Trying to get back on track. A rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Yeah, how about the sharp steal and then run out? It looks like they're ready to put the hammer down.
We've been waiting for one of these teams, Greg, to pull away. Maybe that'll be a springboard for them.
Could be. A dunk like that coming off a great defensive play has to build some momentum. But that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Rubio outside. Towns sets the pick for Rubio. Chandler with the rebound.
Hey, I like creativity in the circus finish as much as anybody. But you better be sure you got a chance to make it.
I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
During that break, Coach Mike Malone had some words for his team. He said, guys, this is the kind of game we're capable of playing when we put our minds to it. I knew we had it in us, just like I know we're going to come out on top. Let's finish this thing. Guys?
Here's Jokic. Screen by Fareed. Jacks up a three. The Nuggets with another miss.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
Now Now here's Garnett. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. 6 to shoot. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
And good defense there to play up and get a hand in the face.
Well, he's got a tough mindset. He's confident as a defender. And when you combine those two things, it makes it real hard to score on him.
Here's Moutier. The shot by Chandler. Wide open. A three-pointer, no good. And Rubio kicks to Prince. Now Towns. And Jay gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Greg, those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Chang, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Levine. He dishes it to Rubio. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
You know, sometimes the intensity of the game can lead to brain-neutral plays like that, guys.
Denver's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Moutier, covered by Rubio. Pass to Jokic. Wide open look. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. And the Nuggets lead by 4. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Garnett, the screen. And Rubio kicks to Zhang. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Moutier with the basket. Moutier's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's a quick bucket there. Solid in transition.
Well, you know, he loves the chance to get out and run, and we could see right there why he does.
Here's Barton, covered by Rubio. Jokic passes to Moutier. Screen by Fareed. Moutier kicks to Barton. Good on the triple. And now a 9-point Nugget lead.
Add another triple to their second half total.
They came out of the break just dropping bombs and just not letting up at all.
Now here's Garnett, and he gets the bucket.
These defenders look overmatched right now, especially inside.
Well, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points from close range, so I'd have to agree with you, partner.
Here's Jokic. Chandler outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. Fareed, no good.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
And the call will be against Emmanuel Moutier. That's foul number 2 for him. On defense, the Nuggets. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Rubio dishes to Zhang. Shot clock at 6. Zhang, a screen. Rubio with it. Now defended by Moutier. The Nuggets leading by 7. Here's Barton. Jokic passes to Moutier. Screen by Fareed. And Chandler, here we go. That drops.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
I like to call that stick-to-itiveness, Greg. Getting everything he possibly could out of that play. Nicely done.
Good call.
It's been a strong night for Wilson Chandler.
He's got 17 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
I love the rhythm his outside stroke has produced today.
Timberwolves trail by 10. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Chandler against Prince. It's stolen by Moutier. And here we go. Fast break. Moutier's got it.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And, you know, the new court projection visuals, all the rage in the NBA now. Instead of having to use a screen over the court, they just project video and images straight onto the court. I think before long, you'll see it everywhere.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Timberwolves trail by 11. Zhang a screen. And Rubio kicks to Zhang. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Those court projections you see in the pregame, we don't even have the best angle for. They're so good.
Yeah, nice perk for those sitting a little higher up on those, or those watching TV. It's about putting on a show and at the end of the day, entertaining the fans. And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
And you know, guys, right now, they're starting to flatline, just hanging on here for dear life.
And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
Gallinari, he's checked in for the Nuggets. The Nuggets leading by 10. Now here's Moutier to the wing on the left. From deep three-point range, and it's Gallinari missing.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Here's Levine. Fareed defending. Levine kicks to Prince. Shot clock at 5. There's the triple. Martin with the rebound. Martin's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime. Buckets coming in bunches right now. He is just being big time.
Rubio with it. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Nuggets. Fareed's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Jokic. Takes the 3. At the tip, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Kicks it out to Rubio. And it's Rubio again missing.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Garnett comes over to help. Moutier dishes to Fareed. Now here's Moutier. Not a lot of room. Back to Fareed. The 11-footer. And again it's Denver.
Assisted by
And here's Rubio. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going.
Yeah, enough scoring on the inside there. I think it's time for him to send a message to his team.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I guarantee you this talk centers around cutting down on all of those points coming in the paint. They've got to show more resistance there.
Here's Levine, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
A rim rocker.
Looked for a second like he might rip the cylinder loose.
I tell you what, that is some grown man strength on that attack.
Barton kicks to Moutier. Fareed setting the pick for Moutier. Fareed the pass to Jokic. Releases, and too long on the shot.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Rubio dishes to Prince. And Fareed comes to help. Fires for three. Good on that shot. And with that, the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Tayshaun Prince. Denver's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Here's Jokic. It's a big high bounce and goes in. Jay's got 4 points in the quarter.
No hesitation. When he saw the space the D was giving him, that's 2.
1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Rubio, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
And the defense is just not closing out quick enough.
Now, here's Moutier. Jokic passes to Moutier. Here's Jokic. Excellent D there from Garnett.
Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions there.
Moutier brings the double team. Rubio outside. Zhang a screen. And Rubio kicks to Zhang. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Zhang's got it back down to single digits for Minnesota. Here's Jokic. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal.
No question about it. That would be all she wrote.
Screen by Fareed. Fareed, a screen on Zhang. Here's Jokic. Now the dish to Fareed. And the rejection by Zhang. And they're on the break. Levine kicks to Rubio. Sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Towns is checked in for Zhang. This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
The first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
Okay, fans, put your hands together for your Denver Rose dancers.
Here's Towns. Offline from the high post. Now Moutier. Here's Jokic. So the Nuggets win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And we send you now over to Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson. Got Shaquille O'Neal, got Kenny the Jet Smith. Without further ado, let's take a look at our Jordan player of the game. He notched his season high, and his scoring really seemed to set the tempo for his team tonight.
I can't imagine a player having a better night from the field than he had tonight. His shooting percentage was off the charts. He used every trick in the book to get those high percentage shots. He shot from every direction, and there was a little bit of luck here and there, but he was on fire.
Well, his passing, his instincts on offense, those were the keys to the game. He was spreading the ball around, keeping everyone involved. Most importantly, he was creating high-quality shots and racking up the assists. Overall, great game.
And that'll do it for tonight. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a good night, everybody.
the 2K Sports pregame show.
So good to be with you again, everybody. The NBA season has now hit its stride. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Chicago Bulls going up against the Memphis Grizzlies. Not a lot to complain about for this Memphis group right now. They're hoping tonight will be a signature win for them, taking on a tough team on their home court. They'll need 4 quarters of near-flawless play to knock them off. And Kenny, tonight we have 2 of the more veteran rosters in the league competing. Obviously, a lot of experience out there on the floor. What kind of game do you think we'll see with all these vets?
Well, with vets, you're going to see good floor spacing, guys who take care of the basketball, and they're going to get back on the defensive end. You don't have to coach guys like that. You just let them go. You're going to be doing all the little things that make the big difference in winning and losing.
You're right, Kenny, because both teams have seen everything. No one's getting fooled out there, Ernie. Comes down to who can make the big shots.
With the tip-off approaching, it's time to go courtside and Kevin Harlan.
Ladies and gentlemen,
it's a West versus East contest here in the windy city of Chicago, Illinois, as the Bulls play one at home. Thanks for tuning in, everyone, to this broadcast of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. You look at Memphis, these guys are hot, no doubt about it, continuing to put up win after win.
And you know, Kevin, they look like they're having fun out there, a real party. I mean, I love what I'm seeing from them in terms of their chemistry. But playing well and winning games will do it for you. That goes hand in hand. Good chemistry, wins, and fun.
Yeah, and they've got it all right now. The communication and cooperation out on the floor. And winning games, when you are winning games, you should be having fun. And you can see that in the looks on their faces.
Now a look at Memphis's starting group. Randolph is the 4 with Gasol in the middle, Conley and Allen in the backcourt, and it's Carter in at the 3 spot. Now here's Allen. Gasol is screen on Rose. Carter left side. And it's Chicago with the rebound. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
You know, they played well enough to win, but to be honest with you, I just felt like their opponent's defensive performance was shaky at best.
Yeah, I'd go along with that, Greg. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard for it as they should have.
It's incredible to think that Pau Gasol last year set a career high in points in a game for as long clock as he's played. He had that 46-point game in January.
Yeah, that's 46 points for Pau to go with 18 rebounds. I mean, you rarely see a player of his age putting up a career high like that.
Now here's Rose, following the miss by Michael Conley. And Butler gets it to go.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
The Grizzlies off to a slow start. 7-point differential. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
And you have to love it when there's a matchup like this. Two teams that are at the top of their respective conferences going at it.
Well, you know, they split their meetings last season, and the way both of these teams love to compete, I wouldn't be surprised if that happened again.
Here's Rose after the made shot from Zach Randolph. Rose kicks to Snell. Conley against Rose. Here's Noah. First shot, first basket. He's out of the block, stats.
4 or 5 shots have dropped for them already. Not a bad way to get things started.
Earlier, Doris Burke spoke with head coach Fred Hoiberg. What did you find out, DB?
On his mind, the difficult task of defending Zach Randolph. He said Randolph's especially tough because he's not only a go-to scorer on the low block and the pinch post, but also a guy who can pick up a lot of second chance points with his work on the glass. He's a 20 and 10 double-double guy for a reason. We'll have our hands full trying to slow him down. Guys, back to you.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Just 5 on the clock. Over in the corner, Conley. It's good from about 19 feet. And Chicago has possession, leading by 5. Rose hits the screen for Butler. Jumper off the screen. They get it back. Noah's shot is off.
You can see he just rushed that a little bit. Lost the focus, I think.
Outside Gasol. They get a hand on it.
Oh, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Rose with the ball. Zach Randolph covering. Gasol passes to Snell. Bulls moving the ball around. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
They've been hot here early, dropping them in left and right.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. We'll see how long they can keep it going.
You know, Jimmy Butler is one of those guys who had to overcome major odds just to get to the NBA. Reportedly, his father abandoned the family when Jimmy was an infant. Mom kicked Jimmy out when he was 13. The obstacles and adversity go on and on, yet he's made it and made it big.
And going back to Jimmy Butler, there were just so many times when he was set up to fail. He was not heavily recruited out of high school. He was even homeless when he was in high school in the Houston area. You know, went to a junior college, then Marquette, now in the NBA. So he played his freshman year at a junior college, which I think humbled him just a bit, but maybe gave him that work ethic that is so much great a part of his game now.
And Kevin, the talent was there, and most of all, as we see how he dealt with adversity, the heart was there. He blocked out the distractions and finally transferred to a major college and worked his way into becoming a first-round pick. And guys, one thing sometimes gets lost. I mean, Mike Conley is a proven winner. Remember, you go back in high school, won 3 state titles, and the one season at Ohio State led them to the national title game. So that aspect of what he brings, the intangibles, you're going to be a winner if Mike Conley's on your roster.
And that one falls for Mike Conley. And for Mike Conley, growing up, he played on some tremendously talented teams. Guys like Greg Oden, Josh McRoberts, his teammates.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he never had to really look for his own offense to win games with those kind of players around him. He came into the league more focused on setting up his teammates, and that's what he does well.
Good on both.
And the Grizzlies, guys, a powerful post-play team. Mike Conley, though, is still the straw that stirs the drink. I mean, he may be the most underrated point guard in our league. His quickness and ability to penetrate the lane brings a great balance to their offense.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
Just beautiful when they play the game like this.
Allen. Rebound by Rose. The Bulls leading by 8. And Conley at 6'1", about 175. Pretty slight frame, but Clark, he doesn't get pushed around.
Well, he embraces the team's tough defensive style. He gets into you, racks up steals, and he's really a committed defender.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Really impressed with the way Jimmy Butler last season made big strides in his game, going from a supporting role player to someone you can build your team around.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Anderson's checked in. Both shots good from the strike. And Jimmy Butler had the career highs across the board last season. Won the Most Improved Player of the Year award. Really picking up his production in his 4th season.
You know, we had seen the flashes of potential in Butler before. Last season, he sustained great play and really took everything to the next level.
You know, Dave Joerger, the coach for the Grizzlies, has really become a big-name coach quite quickly. You know, he's worked his way up the Memphis coaching ladder and has had a ton of success early on in his career.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Taking a look at Houston. They like where they stand right now, perched in that topmost position. And checking out Memphis, and they're down 4 spots from them.
And when you look at Memphis, most of the preseason predictions were right on the money when it came to them. I mean, a playoff contender, but not necessarily championship caliber.
I would not write them off completely in terms of the title picture just yet. Still a lot of basketball to be played.
Now here's Randolph coming off a solid outing against Washington. And the success we've been mentioning with Coach Dave Joerger. He was the 2nd fastest active coach to get to 100 wins.
And Kevin made his way in terms of coaching, started in the D-League and other minor leagues before becoming an assistant with the Grizzlies, and really was the architect, if you will, of the defense that his team is so well known for. He's done a lot for this franchise and looks to be on track to become their winningest coach ever.
Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. Memphis shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And that one falls for Conley. One bit of news for the Grizzlies last year is that they acquired a single affiliation deal with a Clark, a D-League team, which you think is going to help them.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that team is the Iowa Energy. They're the sole partner now with the Iowa Energy. Good move by the team in what is becoming a growing trend in the NBA.
Chicago leading by 8. Noah with a screen on Conley. And it's Rose penetrating. Misses from short range.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint. And for Memphis and the D-League, they made the most of it. Sent 3 players for a total of 14 assignments with the Energy. And that's how you make the most of an affiliate.
Randolph's shot is good. The Bulls have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Gasol, a screen on Allen, to the paint. Shoots off the screen. No good from Gasol.
You know, considering the Grizzlies and their D-League partnership, it really makes sense for the franchise. Memphis has always been a place where they grow their own talent. A lot of good players have come out of Memphis. Not a lot of big names signed in free agency by the Grizzlies.
Chicago leading. Rose dishes to Gasol. Noah the screen. Gasol kicks it to Noah. Passes to Rose. Good, and a nice assist from Noah. Rose has got his first 2 points.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Now here's Conley, another guy who really kicked it up a notch for them in that Wizards game. Carter, the pass to Conley, just 5 on the clock. Randolph kicks to Carter. The dish to Conley. Fires the 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
He's hit the ground running here in the first, putting together a nice quarter offensively.
Outside Gasol. Pass to Butler. Stolen by Anderson. Allen drives in and stolen by Butler, and they're moving it up. Here's Rose. Carter with the block.
And this quarter.
Rose against Conley. Left side Randolph. Knocked away. Here's Anderson. Chicago grabs the miss.
Oh, excellent interior D to force the miss.
His defensive ability is a big factor. I mean, there's no denying that.
That's a 2 from Snell. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Now here's Allen. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Dishes it to Randolph. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
In a league that's becoming more and more pick and roll oriented, Zach Randolph is more of a throwback, if you will. I mean, he likes to back his man down and battle for those offensive rebounds.
Oh, I love the power forward. Zach Randolph always seems to carve out space, the space he needs to play well.
Yeah, he's unorthodox but extremely gifted. A nice blend of physicality with high skill level, especially when you talk about shooting the ball.
Free throw drops for Zach Randolph.
Zach Randolph getting up there in his mid-30s, but his game has never been based on explosiveness. So it's all about strength, skill, and craft when you talk about Z-Bo, and he's aging gracefully.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Taj Gibson's checked in for Noah. Irijic comes in for Pau Gasol. Justin Holiday's checked in for Tony Snell. And Brooks subbed in for Rose. Second free throw, no good. And Randolph Clark can struggle in matchups against quicker power forwards or those spread fours.
Yeah, but even though he struggles on the perimeter against those guys, he punishes them when he gets them inside in his operating area at the offensive end. Most big men have a hard time dealing with him on the paint.
Very good point.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Conley gets the bucket.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Brooks dishes to Gibson. Here's the screen. The feed to Brooks. Six on the shot clock. Back to Butler. A leaner. Doesn't go either for Butler.
Well, he used his body well to lean around the defender. It's always going to be difficult to convert that shot, though.
Conley, the pass to Hairston. Back to Conley. Again, Memphis.
And just a solid way to start the game. 4 of 5.
Well, Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Irijic, the screen. And Brooks. Here we go. Here's Gibson. Rejected by Randolph. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Randolph. Here's Brooks. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Inside, it's stolen by Green. Conley with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. From 11 feet away, and it's Memphis with another.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Chicago trailing here. Here's Brooks. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. They need this. And Holiday with the basket on the assist by Butler. Butler's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
Now here's Conley. 12 points for him. He feeds it to Randolph. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Off the screen, and Gibson sends it back. In the corner, it's Stevenson. On the clock, and again, it's Memphis with the 3.
That was a good rebound right there, but they haven't been very strong on the glass so far.
Clark, a little disparity there in the rebound numbers, but some of that comes down to how the ball bounces. Let's see if it evens out.
And for most of his career, Taj Gibson has been a tremendous role player up front. GA, he's been extremely steady over 6 full seasons.
And Kevin, he gives you a lot of energy and athleticism when he enters the game. He's got the great length with that 7'4" wingspan. But to me, it's not just about having it. It's about the fact that he utilizes it. And it really allows him to get in there and attack the backboard and contest shots.
And let's go quickly to the 2K leaderboard to see the ratings of the best passing 2 guards in basketball. Jimmy Butler 4th, and of course Lance Stevenson.
And that list of players just goes to show that great passing doesn't just come from the point. The way those guys distribute the ball from the 2 spot is a thing of beauty.
Yeah, and it may often be overlooked, that skill at the shooting guard position, but if you think back on the all-time greats at that spot on the floor, they were all fantastic passers. Almost all were fantastic passers.
Brooks misses.
Yeah, you know, talking about Gibson, he started 70 games his first year and made the all-rookie team. But thereafter, had been mostly a 6-man off the bench through last season. It happens, but it's still somewhat unusual for a guy to go backwards like that.
Now here's Conley. Aaron Brooks missing his last shot. Conley kicks to Green. Beyond the arc. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists tonight.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
And talking about Gibson, if he ever wants to be seen as a high-level starter, he needs to work on a few things. More bankable moves in the post, a more fluid post game, if you will, and really increased strength and consistency. I think those things will carry him to
the Grizzlies leading by 5. Outside Conley. Mirotic grabs the miss.
Well, he gets it in close, but you have to credit that stifling defense for forcing the miss.
Exactly, Greg. I mean, defense like that really increases the degree of difficulty on that shot by a large amount. The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Nikola Mirotic, drafted as a late first-rounder, Clark, back in 2011. The Spanish star finally made his rookie debut in the NBA last season, and it was worth the wait.
It sure was, Kevin. I mean, once he started to get consistent PT, he was remarkable. Can run like the wind for a big guy. Not that strong, but more aggressive than you'd think.
That one misses for Mirotic.
And back to Mirotic last season. Per 36 minutes, he averaged 18 points, 9 rebounds. He was also a tremendous foul shooter for a rookie big and made the all-rookie first team, was second in Rookie of the Year voting. I mean, what more could you ask for?
Here's Butler following the basket by Lance Stevenson, and that one's good by Butler.
He's looking pretty confident out there. I mean, 5 of 7 so far from the field. He's feeling it.
Conley up top, defended by Butler. From 12 feet out. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Grizzlies lead by 3. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment. And the Grizzlies, a team that's dealt with their share of tough playoff losses. But, you know, you talked to point guard Mike Conley, and as he told us before the game, he still feels a championship is within reach. One big reason why not them is what happened to Conley. Greg losing him in the playoffs last year was the biggest adversity they went through. Can you make a case that it just made them tougher, or did it really take something out of them?
You know, Kevin, it's really hard to say. A tough break, obviously, losing Mike, and I mean that literally as well. But their problems did set them back, and maybe they can be just as good as anybody else, but until they are, they're going to have some issues.
And off we go, a close game now starting the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you guys think?
It's just been a long-range battle for them, and one that they're winning right now.
Yeah, sharp shooting from deep, a big part of why they're up.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Conley and Allen in the backcourt. Marc Gasol is out there with Anderson. And it's Stevenson in at the 3 spot. Joakim Noah is checked in for the Bulls. Tony Snell comes in for Aaron Brooks. And that one misses. For a franchise that had so much success under his tenure, there was sure a lot of friction with Tom Thibodeau, and the Bulls front office surprised a lot of people, I know, including yourself.
Yeah, you know, it's not something that you see often, a winning coach at odds with his GM and president. With how often their differences came up, though, you knew something was afoot.
Here's Conley following the score by Derrick Rose. They set the pick, and it's Conley penetrating, and Gasol sends it back. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Unloads from 13, and it's Mike Conley with the rebound.
You love the closeout on that possession.
Excellent defense, active, and he made it a very tough shot for him.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Vince Carter, who's checked in for Mike Conley. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Carter dishes to Stevenson. Carter kicks to Gasol. And the layup's good off the glass. Gasol's got his first 2 points.
If they think that kind of defense is going to get it done against him, they're mistaken.
And there's the pass to Mirotic. Rose against Carter. Feeds it to Noah. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. They get Marc Gasol. And last year, not exactly up to Noah's lofty standards. He was way down in field goal percentage and free throw percentages compared to the season before, but he did not play completely healthy all of last year either.
A little dinged up, missed 13 games more than he had the season prior, and also the minutes dropped as well. And you could just see him laboring at times on the floor, clearly affected by those injuries.
First free throw is good.
And, you know, going back to Noah last season, I think the additions to the Bulls front court had an effect on him. I mean, they added Gasol and Mirotic, 2 major talents up front. I think that gave Noah less opportunities than he'd had the year before, and it was an adjustment for him.
JaMychal Green, he's checked in for Memphis. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And guys, talking about Joakim Noah, he was still the spirit of that team last season. Amongst all the great talents the Bulls had, Noah was that energizer and catalyst for the team, a true warrior, even in an off year.
Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Snell, defended by Allen. Rose kicks it to Noah. The game now all time. Noah's got 5 points now this quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint.
Now here is Carter. A 24-point outing in their last game against Washington. Right at the free throw line. Here's Green. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Just lazy defense on the glass there.
Well, nobody boxed out. Nobody put a body on anybody else. Things like that not only drive the coach crazy, that stuff gets under my skin.
Here's Snell. Gasol on the high post. Working on Green.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Stevenson passes to Green. Carter kicks to Allen. Green, the screen. Pass to Stevenson. Carter dishes to Stevenson. Inside. Got a piece of it. Gasol with the steal. Stolen by Allen. The drive by Green. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, how about the sharp steal and then run out? It looks like they're ready to put the hammer down.
We've been waiting for one of these teams, Greg, to pull away. Maybe that'll be a springboard for them.
Could be. A dunk like that coming off a great defensive play has to build some momentum. I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Stevenson kicks to Carter. Green with a screen for Carter. 5 to shoot. Here's Anderson. Chicago grabs the miss. Gasol's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Carter against Rose. Pulls up on the elbow. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
You're not always going to shoot it as well as they did from three-point range to win that game, but it certainly doesn't hurt. And in that game, boy, did they shoot it lights out from beyond.
Lights out is a real good way to describe it. Just take a peek at the box score. I mean, their percentage from deep was off the charts.
I tell you what, he has quite the act to follow. But Fred Hoiberg was a quick choice for the brass in Chicago. Signed that 5-year deal over the summer. Was easily one of the most in-demand coaches available.
Memphis trailing here. And here is our 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's toughest defensive teams over the course of the last 10 games. Number 1, the Bulls. 2nd, the Grizzlies.
I mean, great teamwork and great schemes at both ends of the floor. You're seeing that from each of these clubs, and this is what defense is all about.
Carter against Mirotic. Stevenson with it. 11 points for him in that last game against Washington.
And equally impressive on the backboards. I thought his rebounding was huge.
Rejected by Gasol. Mirotic against Stevenson. Snell. Kicks it to Gasol. Sweet little floater. Gasol's got 8.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Stevenson passes to Carter. To the paint. Here's Anderson. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
One shot. Well, it definitely was a disappointing part of his game this year. Not the numbers he was hoping for from the stripe.
That free throw good from Anderson. Memphis known for how tough they are at home, but they were equally tough, Clark, on the road last season.
Yeah, grit and grind travels well, Kevin. I mean, even on the road, they were able to force teams to play at their pace.
Here's Snell. Mirotic dishes to Snell. Clock at 6. Here's Gasol. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end. Beautiful play by Lance Stevenson. He's as gifted a passer as we have in the league.
Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight.
And, guys, consistency always a key for the Grizzlies. And when you talk of consistency, how about having the same field goal percentage, whether away or at home?
Now, here's Stevenson after the miss from Pau Gasol. Carter outside. Back to Stevenson from downtown. Can't get it to go. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. They've held a 12-point lead early.
And, you know, to be able to knock down shots on the road the same way you do at home is why the Grizzlies racked up 24 road wins. I mean, it helps when you can attack the basket, as they do, and work things inside close to the rim.
And he gets the bucket.
He had his head on a swivel and was able to pick out the pass and get the assist.
And injuries, once again, were a central theme of the Bulls' season last year. Losing Rose was one thing, but then having Jimmy Butler lose a lot of time put them in such a tough spot.
Now we've got a moment to see how the Bulls are doing rank-wise in the NBA. First in free throw percentage. First in opponent points per game. And they're number 2 in fewest turnovers a game. All that squeezing the orange, and that's a team effort. Everybody valuing the ball.
And you look at their ranking, tops in free throw percentage. I think it speaks to their focus and discipline as a team. They look to capitalize on every mistake.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Taj Gibson's checked in for Noah. Butler comes in for Mirotic. Justin Holiday's checked in for Tony Snell. And Brooks subbed in for Rose. Hairston, good. And for the Bulls and injuries, a lot of teams plan for these type of things. There's only so much Clark you can do to mitigate losing your starting backcourt.
But I tell you, great respect and admiration for the Bulls for how they fought through the difficulty. I mean, their front court did what they could. The injuries, once again, I thought turned the Bulls from championship contenders to just a playoff team.
Now here's Conley following the miss by Taj Gibson. Green with a screen for Conley. Down low, off the pin, and Gibson sends it back. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. It's rebounded by Memphis. Hairston kicks to Conley. Randolph a screen. And it's Conley penetrating. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Block shots, a stat that sometimes doesn't tell the whole story. Big-time shot blockers aren't always elite defenders. And then the opposite is true. Their block shot totals don't quite capture that great impact they really have defensively.
You know, and Hakeem the Dream, certainly one of the greatest all-around players to have ever played the game. An endless array of offensive moves down low, no doubt. And defensively, his numbers speak for themselves. I mean, almost 4,000 career blocks. 2 Defensive Player of the Year awards, just a legendary low-post defender.
That's good from Conley. Bulls made the postseason for the 10th time in their last 11 seasons last year. They have become a fixture, Greg, in the playoffs in the East.
And how about last season, Kevin, had that interdivision matchup in their first round against the up-and-coming Bucks. Some hiccups for them in that series, but they were able to prevail.
And so Mike Conley nails both of them.
Boy, in that playoff series against the Bucks, the Bulls looked like they were primed for an upset as they started slowly. Eventually pulled it together and came in as the underdogs against the Cavs.
Now, here's Butler. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia.
But it didn't deter him from attacking defensively. His pressure was terrific. He also got 3 steals. In that game. And the Cavs knocked out the Bulls in 6 games. Bulls went up 2-1 in the series, but didn't have an answer for LeBron. Strong effort from the Bulls, though, but they just couldn't match the firepower of the Cavs.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Anderson's checked in.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throw. Beautiful to watch.
Conley kicks to Anderson. It's Allen with the drive, and out of bounds is Chicago gains possession.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Gasol. He's putting up about 17 points, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. And his rebounding is what's most impressive. He's shown tremendous determination on the backboard.
And it's a big asset for this team. I mean, he blocks out on the defensive glass, and then he keeps balls alive at the offensive end.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Butler.
I mean, he was great in his last game, Clark, and clearly he has not lost that love and feel.
Conley, the pass to Anderson. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Outside Butler. And the Bulls, another 3. Clark, a lot of give and take between these sides early.
Kevin, how about 6 lead changes in this half already?
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Randolph a screen. Passes it to Allen. They set the pick. Conley dishes to Allen. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. And let's take a second to view a list of shooting guards who have been very dependable offensively this season. These 2 guards are the most accurate in the league. Number 1, Jimmy Butler.
And he is not a wasteful player. That much we've learned. I mean, he makes the most of the good looks he gets. And if it's not there, he's not going to force a bad shot.
Yeah, and he's efficient and he's intelligent in his shot selection. You're exactly right there. But don't take away from the fact that he's a tremendous pure shooter as well. Even when he's got a hand right in his face, I mean, he makes tough shots.
And that's playing into the hands of the defense right there.
No way you can sneak that shot by him, Greg. I mean, he was all on top of that.
Now here's Brooks. A wide open look for Gasol. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. And now a 5-point Bulls lead. Conley gets to Hairston. 1:56 left in the first half. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense.
Pau Gasol was the number 3 pick back in 2001.
He managed to average 18-9 his first season, was Rookie of the Year, became a perennial All-Star. There's no way his younger brother Mark, who was a second-round pick, could ever match up to that, right? Not so fast, people. Mark's pretty good, too.
Talking about Pau and brother Mark, both of them were excellent last season. The difference is that Pau has always been considered a great prospect, so detractors are much harder on him when they see cracks, I think, Greg, in his game.
Yeah, you know, for Marc Gasol, it can only exceed expectations because they started out so low. I'd simply say that if I had to pick between one or the other for best career, I'd do everything I could to pick both.
Good way to get out of it. Good answer. Here's Butler after the made shot from Zach Randolph. Outside Holiday. Left side Butler. Chris Anderson pulls it in.
Not the best shot right there with a good defender draped all over you.
I agree with you. I mean, not the shot they were hoping for, but he can really cause problems with his defense.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
Boy, Chris Anderson, certainly one of the more colorful players we have in the league. Kind of took over where Dennis Rodman left off. A high-energy forward who can rebound and defend, and he's got a tattoo parlor going on, too.
That's good from Hairston. And talking about Chris Anderson, he was actually out of the league for a couple years, reinstated back in 2008, and apparently the time off helped. He finished second in the league in block shots going back to that season.
And Kevin, the thing I remember most about Chris Anderson, the 2005 NBA Slam Dunk Contest. He unsuccessfully tried the same dunk 8 times. Count them, 8.
Chicago's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. Holiday goes in. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
My goodness, since when does he score off the crossover? Now I've truly seen it all.
Holiday against him. Conley with a wide open look. No good. That would have tied it.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier. Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions there.
Now here's Conley. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. Nice shot by Randolph. And here is Brooks. Outside Butler. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
"20 seconds left now here in the second. Now Allen taking a look at his stats. He's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Picked by Randolph. Outside Conley. Just 3 on the clock. And it's Memphis with another. Mark, this tug-of-war game continues.
You know what? And they just keep flip-flopping the lead again and again and again.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Grizzlies up by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And an exhilarating first half, to be sure. Welcome back. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We'll be breaking down all the action for you. The first half went really well for Mike Conley. He had 16 points, 2 rebounds, and 6 assists. After missing last game, it was clearly evident he wanted to make his mark tonight. Kenny, what'd you think about the Grizzlies?
Well, the reserves really came through when they needed a spark. This is a close game. Any points you can get from your bench are huge. I thought the bench guys came in and inserted themselves like they wanted a starting spot. And that's what you want. Subs who are ready to produce the moment they step on the floor.
And Shaq, what'd you think about Chicago?
I think it was their passing that's kept them in the game. You can see it in their assist numbers. They were very, very unselfish. The ball moving from side to side, guys making good cuts. It's enabled them to create a lot of chances. As long as they stay on the same page and keep working together, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
And that's it for halftime as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
And it's been a back-and-forth game so far with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter starting here now.
Some excellent numbers in this one for Butler. He's got 21 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
I love the rhythm his outside stroke has produced today.
Here is Conley. Rose is the 1 with Butler as the 2. At the 4, it's Gasol with Noah at the 5. And it's Snell in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Fred Hoiberg as we begin the second half. Rose up on top. For by Conley. Looking to get it going. That one a little long.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Here's Carter. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Well, you have to respect the way Vince Carter has just aged gracefully. A superstar in his day, Clark. You knew his game so well. Even in his late 30s, he's still getting it done.
Got a lot that he brings to the table still, Kevin. I mean, not just to score. He can pass, defend, rebound, and not to mention his veteran leadership and savvy.
That free throw missing.
And also, guys, Vince Carter is tireless in what he calls his old man workouts. I mean, keeping his body healthy and up to the challenge of the long NBA season. Not to mention holding on to some of that bounce from his younger days. Every now and then he'll give us a little taste of Vincenzo.
He hits the second from the line.
And VC in the second year of a 3-year deal, you know, he struggled to make shots last season. We'll see if this proves to be a bounce-back season for him. And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness, Greg. I mean, if they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now, here's Randolph. Conley into the lane. Fires from 18. Will not go. This is off the front eye. Chicago's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Inside, here's Noah. Another one falls for Chicago.
3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. Defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Guys, they are getting exposed in terms of their low post defense.
Randolph's shot is good. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Nice passes to Butler. Noah with a screen for Butler. And it's good. Through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Boy, this defense is getting eaten up on the inside, guys, giving up far too many free runs to the rim.
And they haven't been able to return the favor with their offense in the paint because that has not been up to par.
One shot. One shot.
Well, I tell you, the Grizzlies guys were really dominant in the first half of the season last year, but after the All-Star break, barely played above 500.
Now here is Carter. He has 7. He dishes it to Green. He kicks it to Conley. Just 5 to shoot. Allen battles through traffic and lays it in. Allen's got 6.
Not an easy finish right there, but a beautiful move to give himself just enough space to get in close and knock it down.
Snell kicks to Gasol. Baseline J on the way. Grizzlies with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Randolph. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots and not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put out.
Get over there, Greg. He's enjoying every second of it.
Listen, the fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Here is Carter after the made shot from Zach Randolph.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Rose goes in. No good. Good work defensively by Conley. There's the dish to Carter. The 3. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 7th assist in the game. Bulls trail by 4. Outside Rose. Over to the wing. Gasol setting the pick for Rose. Gasol up top to stop the run. And yep, couple bounces and it falls. Gasol's got 15.
Check out the numbers for Butler. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run. He's averaging about 19 points per, 6 assists, and 8 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
For sure. Great anticipation. Peripheral vision is there. Natural talent as well. Really shining through.
Bulls making a switch here. Mirotic is checked in. Here's Stevenson. Rose with some nice D.
You know what? His finishing ability, not really at the level that you would expect from a pro, but he's going to have to start playing with more force.
Now here's Butler. 23 points in the game. Mirotic gets the bucket.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
The Grizzlies have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the 3rd quarter. 4 of 8. Carter outside. Back to Stevenson. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Stevenson's got 8 points. Now here's Rose. He has 7. Pass to Noah. Dishes it to Snell. Good, and a nice assist from Noah. Noah's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Back at you. I mean, they immediately get those 3 points back.
trading spray guns from long range, trading blows from behind the arc.
And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line. Conley will go to the line here. It's on Jimmy Butler. Grizzlies have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
And 75% on the season as a unit from the free throw line.
And this year they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
Marcus All check in for Zach Randolph.
One shot.
Chicago was as strong as they would have hoped for last season at home in the United Center. A lot of big wins for them here.
Yeah, and despite all the injuries, they go 27 and 14 at home, and that helped to assure them of home court in the first round of the playoffs.
Now here's Rose, and you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down to just one on the basket for Mirotic.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
Boy, you can actually feel it. It's palpable. The energy level on both sides has really gone up a bunch.
A chance here to get a quick injury report.
Hello, Kevin. I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Chicago. A very somber tone over here on the sideline, guys. It does not look to be good news at all. We're into the heart of the season now, and that's the last thing this team wanted to hear. That's going to make their winter just a little bit longer, guys.
Doris, thanks for the update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And in the training room, guys. I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
Throw good, Gasol.
You know, you look back on the Bulls' record last year with 27 home wins. That's pretty solid. Same exact total as they had the year before. They haven't gone below 500 at home since 2008.
Taj Gibson's checked in for Chicago. And so Marcus All nails both of them.
And a big part of why the Bulls are tough at home is this crowd. I mean, sold out every game last season. Led the league in total attendance for 6 straight seasons, averaging over 21,000 fans per game.
And it's Butler missing. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Stevenson dishes to Gasol. The feed now to Carter. Gasol, a screen on Gibson. And it's Carter missing.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt.
Here's Butler, and it's Chicago scoring again.
It is so hard to contain him. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
Gasol, a screen on Butler. Conley with it. 19 points in the game. Gasol setting the pick for Conley. Gasol on the high post. And another miss by Memphis. Chicago's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Snell, the pass to Rose. He feeds it to Butler. Back to Rose. Gibson setting the pick for Rose. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Derrick Rose has certainly piled up the awards for such a young player, starting with Rookie of the Year, with 111 first-place votes to only 5 for the runner-up. We know about his MVP, and that just shines out so brightly for him.
And how about he and Michael Jordan, the only MVPs in Chicago Bulls history?
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
And it's tied up with that one.
You know, looking back to Rose's MVP award, his stats were on another planet that year. He was only the third player to record 2,000 points and 600 assists in a single season since 1973. The other two, LeBron James and Michael Jordan.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Justin Holiday's checked in for Tony Snell. And it's Brooks in for Jimmy Butler. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
You know, in talking about D-Rose, I don't think the individual awards mean much to him. He's about trying to help his team win championships. And that's the kind of mindset he has to continue to display.
Now here's Conley. 19 points in the game. From deep, Stevenson. The rebound by Gibson. Gibson's got his third rebound tonight. And Holiday has it in the corner. Brooks outside. The pass to Gibson from the line. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Gibson's got his first points of the game. The Grizzlies trail by 3. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going.
And as far as jump shots go, that's what you have to continue to try and get.
I don't know how that one stays.
On 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And Stevenson kicks to Conley. Anderson a screen on Mirotic. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. And here's a check of the 2K leader in the top rebounding shooting guards of the past 10 games. Number 1, Jimmy Butler. And Stevenson is second.
Well, it's not easy to do what these players have done in that area, strictly because of positioning. I mean, typically a 2-guard, you're not in tight when a shot goes up. So competing for rebounds is that much more difficult.
And that's why it takes that unique combination of agility and instincts to make your way onto that list. Those guys have a terrific balance of the physical and mental aspects of the game.
That free throw, no good. Last season, Memphis fell late and would end up with the 5th seed in the NBA playoffs. Only one of 2 teams to make the playoffs each of the last 5 seasons, along with the San Antonio Spurs.
Yeah, and they were a team that nobody wanted to play. Memphis drew Portland in that first round, and even though they were the 5th seed, they had home court advantage.
And the second free throw, good.
You know, guys, Memphis waltzed through the first round against Portland. The second round, a lot tougher against Golden State. They went up 2-1 in that series, but couldn't hold on to that lead.
Gibson, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It's on Tony Allen.
And, guys, Memphis would lose 2 of their 3 games at home against Golden State. So things got tough with the Conley injury and missing Tony Allen as well. But they did put up a good fight, ultimately, though, falling in 6 games to the Warriors.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Gibson.
And, you know, guys, Taj Gibson now has 6 full seasons in the NBA, already 30 years old. Seems like just yesterday he was being drafted.
And both free throws good from Gibson. Getting back to Gibson, he was one of the oldest college freshmen in the country at age 21. Played 3 years at USC. Then he was one of the oldest players in the 2009 draft, even though he declared as a junior.
Yeah, I think the NBA is the only profession where it hurts you to have a lot of experience coming out, you know, because that's one reason why he did drop. I mean, had he been a couple years younger, with his length and athleticism, he very well could have been a top 10 pick. But I tell you what, the Bulls are happy that he wasn't.
Well, what a season it was for Mirotic last year. Came on stronger for the Chicago Bulls. Continued to improve, effective in the playoffs. Really a joy to watch in his first year.
And interesting, so much hype going into the season was about Dougie McDermott.
Yes.
Whether or not he was going to be in the running for Rookie of the Year. It ended up being Mirotic. Most years, he could have walked away with that award.
The first free throw is good.
For Mirotic, he was most valuable late in games, guys. From March on,
He led the league in fourth quarter points per game.
And so Mirotic nails both of them.
And for that note about Mirotic, in the fourth, he outscored LeBron and Westbrook that month. That's impressive for any player, much less a rookie.
Now here's Allen. He's got 6. Conley dishes to Allen. There's the pick. Up off the screen, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And, you know, that's an example of how many plays we have in a game for which there's no stat. A monster dunk coming off just a terrific pick play.
Greg, you're right. It really did work to perfection. Gave him all the room he needed for the flush.
Boy, that's a sound physical play. I mean, can't be afraid to put a shoulder into somebody every once in a while. It's a contact sport, folks.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passing.
Gibson with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Gibson leading the charge. And, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Chicago?
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And also, I've been extremely impressed with their interior D. Their rim protection has been as good as it gets.
Allen passes to Randolph. That's good. Randolph's got 19 points.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in the second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Derrick Rose possesses a great skill set, ball handling, passing, and understanding of how to score. First rookie to ever win the All-Star Weekend Skills Challenge.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Rose. Getting back to Rose, it's his extraordinary handle that allows him to get anywhere on the floor. Such confidence in the way he dribbles and drives, whether it's getting up in a position to set up a teammate, take it himself. He's the one very best at controlling that ball.
It's a great point. I mean, guys like D. Rose, Chris Paul, Steph Curry, Kyrie, they all have maximized that skill. I mean, the thing that separates him and puts him in that Russell Westbrook category is the pure physical strength. When healthy, he's able to play with.
Now here's Conley. He's got 19. Tries to save it, and that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession. A minute 50 left to play in the third. Rose with the ball. And Allen picks him up defensively. Gibson with the screen on Allen. Double team on Rose. Here's Gasol. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got assist number 8 here in this one already. Here's the screen. And it's Conley penetrating. Allen outside.